Hey bro, what's up? Nice, nice. What's up? It must be your birthday coming up, I'm guessing. Oh, you have a great one. You're welcome. I hope you get it soon, bro. Yeah, just bored, Chris. So I said, let me just play some KOF. Hey, yeah. I hope so too, Chris. I'm glad you took some time off to get yourself together. Never feel bad for taking breaks. Today just was a really annoying day. So I'm on my way to work. Um, and I get a notification from YouTube, well not you, well YouTube, Google, that someone tried to hack into my YouTube channel. So after dealing with the back and forth with that, I finally got through with Google. They helped me, and I updated my password. But along with that, YouTube hits me with a warning saying I posted nudity yet again. I'm like, there was no nudity on my channel, and I'm tired of this happening like every time. So I'm like, screw it. I'm going to appeal this one. Normally I just do the whole class and take this little stupid course, get out the way. I'm like, no, I'm tired of YouTube hitting me with this stupid nudity crap when I know I'm not posting nudity. When I 100% know I'm not posting nudity. So I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this now. So I'm like, screw it. I'm going to report this. I can't do this no more. So other than that, not so bad. The only other thing that pissed me off, I worked my normal shift. Work was fine. I go to my doctor's appointment. They're telling me, oh, we canceled your appointment. And I'm like, yeah, it does suck. I'm just very frustrated. But me, I'm like I said, is my channels, I still got monetization, so it's not the end of the world. It just, I'm tired. It bothers me now. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that way too, Chris. I feel like someone's reporting me just to be a dick, and it's like really frustrating. At some point, if someone's reporting me, I'm almost certain someone's reporting me, but it's pissing me the fuck off because it's come off really homophobic, and I really want to punch the crap out of that person who's reporting me. I really do. Because I feel like it's being, but the thing is, no matter that, whatever Tekken video I had up, yesterday I put a thumbnail, mind you, that video's been up for hours. YouTube never said nothing to me. This morning, they're like, I'm like, no, it's not. And it was new to you, would have saw that yesterday, but I had no issue. So like, I feel like it's a piece of shit who's reporting me, and I wish I knew who it was. I could report their asses back out of pettiness. Just everything they do, report them. Until they get so tired of it, like, okay, I got the hint. It's annoying now. I'm not really like, I haven't had the same desire to be a content creator as of late, because it's like, first of all, yeah, people are losers. First, it's taking forever for to get my first payment from YouTube, and then it's like I'm not the type of person that trolls bother me because people gonna troll everywhere. But with everything going on in the world, it's taking a little bit on my mental. Like I'm tired of dealing with the bullshit, and I feel like YouTube doesn't have enough safeguards to stop the bullshit from happening. Like they should be able to tell if someone reporting something legitimate versus someone that's being a douchebag. And I feel too often YouTube doesn't know how to differentiate the two, and just a person want to be an asshole, got nothing better to do with their time in their life, reports me, and now I gotta deal with stuff, and it's annoying. And I'm like, I know I didn't violate none of YouTube's rules, and that's why I'm like, nope, I'm not letting this report. I'm like, mostly I just do the whole test, and then like, okay, I'll just wait 90 days for them to remove my warning. Boo hoo. But this time I'm like, nah, I'm appealing this one. Like YouTube has to do update a lot. Hopefully in 2025, YouTube puts more updates and safeguards to do what? No, I'm probably gonna stream for like an hour. It's not a short stream. I'm streaming for a while because I'm bored, and I don't feel like playing Tekken 8 because Tekken 8's been getting on my nerves a lot. So take a little break from Tekken 8. I'm gonna You want to join? Yeah, hold on. Give me a sec, Chris. Hopefully everything works. Hey, Passion, what's up? Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if I can add you. Okay, invite sent, Chris. I'm good, Passion. How are you doing? How's you and your partner? I hope all is well. I know today was a cold day, so I know you must have hate having to deliver all that mail, but it's part of your job, sadly. But yeah, I'm just so tired of dealing with people who just want to be dickheads for no reason. Like I don't bother nobody. I really don't. So when people reporting my channel over nonsense, it does get under my skin because I'm very passionate about my channel. I work very hard to get my channel where it's at now. So when people mess with my channel, I take it personal. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. Like it's like too much going on. Like YouTube, I really hope YouTube starts cracking down on people who are just being trolls. Like honestly, I don't care if someone comes in my comments like, "Oh, you're ugly, you're fat, call me a faggot," something like that. I don't care because that's like a comment. But when you go on to report my channel for something I'm not doing, or just because you want to be a douchebag, it does get under my skin. It does, and I'm like, okay, you're messing with my channel now. It's one thing you don't like me as a person. Okay, fine. Or you want to say my Nina sucks? Something that's easy to ignore. I don't care. But when you come to my channel, like I take that personally. Oh, Chris. I know I got the invitation sent. Oh, everything's okay on Chris's end. But yeah, I mean, that's it. So I'm like, I'm bored. I don't want to go to sleep. I just got off from work, wasting my time going to the doctors to find out it was canceled on me. And I'm like, well, no one ever told me it was canceled. They swear that they did tell me, like, you didn't. But I'm like, I'm not here to argue. I just rescheduled and went home. Nice. Like you just, but like that's the end of the day. Like I love my channel. I love being a YouTuber. Hey Chris.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank goodness.
That's good. Glad it worked the first time around. So yeah, I was telling the chat you earlier. I'm just like I'm just tired of YouTube messing with my account, and not YouTube itself, but like people. It's just it's frustrating. It really is. But you know, hopefully the appeal works on my favor, and that's that.
Yeah, like, this is my issue when it comes to people. See, I understand what they mean when they talk about don't let people, like, not bother you or whatever, but it gets to a whole nother level when they start pulling stuff like this. It's kind of like when you work in your job. It's like, you better work your job and just go home. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, what was an echo?
It's an echo? Oh
hey, man.
If it's annoying, I'll try to unplug my mic and try again. I mean, I can hear myself talking too, which is odd.
But it's like you going. Hold on.
Unplug my mic. We're gonna plug back.
Okay,
I'm gonna plug my mic in.
I understand that. I do. Okay, let me try my other headphones.
Give me a sec. Always some bullshit.
Hey, Chris. Nah, I can't hear Chris, right?
I can hear you.
Chris?
I can hear you. Hello?
Hold on. I got one more idea. Give me a second.
No, it's the headphones.
Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I can hear you just fine.
Cool.
Do you guys still hear echo?
Please, no, I'm not the freaking Overwatch character.
I guess not. I hope so.
I can play Echo, though.
Damien plays Echo, but he doesn't play up too often though. He mainly plays like Mercy and Sombra.
I'll play Echo if there's like a character on the other side that I can like actually play.
I'm glad you don't mind. I'll try to see what I can do, cause I don't know where the echo's coming from. Hold on, give me a second. You guys are sure? Cause I can try to fix it. I'll at least try to fix it. Like it's not like the stream is like. I'm gonna try to fix it first. What's up, Neo Tengu? Still echo? Right now, I don't hear echo, so let me know how things are. But right now, we started, so hopefully me and Chris, this works the second time around.
but I don't want to ignore you guys with the echo. Obviously, you know, I don't care, but since you guys are here, I don't want to. You guys have to deal with that. But I appreciate you guys being cool. Hey, New Tech, I hope all is well with you and your family, and thank you for stopping by as always.
Okay, I think it might be on my end.
Hey, Chris.
Because when you said some things, I muted on my end, and you sound okay. So I think it might be something on my side, possibly.
Oh, okay. Fuck you, Maxwell. Ah. One thing I hate about streaming sometimes when you gotta deal with the unexpected technical difficulties, that stuff is like, oh my god.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's like, why? Why can't I just have a smooth stream, no BS? But, you know, that's not how life works, apparently. Life is always some kind of curveball. Always. No matter when, even like you're not really in the mood for it. I actually find it's worse when you're not in the mood for it. Like me, no one's ever in the mood for bullshit, but it's sometimes like you mentally can handle it better. And right now, like, I'm really not in the mood. But, yep, here it is. Ooh, shit, nice one.
Or maybe something on that side is catching me twice, because like, I think it's just my audio that echoes, I think.
Oh. Guys, when anyone gets a chance, let us know how I sound and how Chris sounds.
Probably sound like a deity, or what someone would imagine a deity would sound like, the echo, or the reverb, or whatever you want to call it.
But it's not bothering me. I can hear you just fine. I don't hear an echo on my end, so I don't really know. I only can speak for myself though.
From what I can hear on like the stream side, I mean, it just sounds like some reverb or whatever.
Oh well.
So, I
It's
mean,
clear.
it's not horrible unless somebody wants to be straight-laced about what they hear.
Yeah, well, too bad. Then it works for me. If it works for you, then it works for me. It sounds better to Justin, so great. That's all I needed. Thanks, bro. Cool. But yeah, that's like, I'm just like so tired of the nonsense. And also another thing that's kind of bothering me a little bit, but this is petty though. This is not severe. SK has still not opened an account on Blue Sky. I'm like, SK, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow.
Like, what the
fuck
fuck
are you doing? You need to get on it, man. You need to get on that.
Like, SK,
like,
what
come on,
are you
SNK.
doing?
SNK has been doing so good with like their marketing when it comes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and like honestly, ever since it came to this game, I feel like they have actually learned from their marketing mistakes last time. But like, come on, man. Get on the Blue Sky. If Onyxe can get on it, Harada I think might be on it.
Yeah, Harada is on. I follow Harada. He just hasn't made no posting, but he's on there. I wonder when he is gonna post. When we finally get the final character, maybe. Because Blue Sky is pretty active now, so I can't see some people like, oh, it's wasting my time and energy. Plus, there's like PlayStation, Xbox is on there, so a lot of prestigious accounts are coming there. So it's like, I'm not saying turn them to leave Twitter for obvious reasons, because you know, still got an audience on Twitter. Don't abandon your Twitter audience. But like, if you're not commenting on Blue Sky now, it's kind of silly.
It might be a little hypocritical coming from me because I'm not on every single like, you know, social media account or whatever. But like, you know, SNK, all these people are these mega big businesses. So it's like, you know, unless like there's just something very personal you have against it, it's like you kind of want to be everywhere.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, Chin showing out.
Yes, it might be a little hypocritical coming from me because like, far as like the channel, I don't really promote it on every, like, I'm not even really on everything. Like, I literally got to where I got without any like Facebook or any of that stuff, really.
That's true. Me, I use it because like I'm still a small channel. I'm trying to expand myself, not only just because my YouTube channel also get more attention for my book and stuff like that in general. But I can understand like S cannot use like the smaller apps. I get that, but like if something's like growing and it's getting popularity, I feel like you should be on it.
Oh yeah, Blue Sky is getting momentum. Like we didn't even like until them to go to Hive Social. You know,
not like going to Hive. Yeah, Hive I can understand. Like Hive, yeah, or going to the Spill. This reminds me. This is funny, mean. This video that someone put up, it tickles me every time I look at it. It's like, I forgot what they call it exactly. I forgot the first name. It's like how the Spill's looking at people on Blue Sky. And when I type that in, I get this one video, this angry black woman look at this other black woman just chilling. And it's so hilarious.
I mean, Blue Sky, like, is very chill. Like,
it is very chill.
I hate how, like, people just hear people bragging about it, and everybody wants to instantly pivot to this perfectionist. So, oh, you're saying it's so much more perfect than X. It's like, no, it's just chill. Like, you've talked about a lot of things that Blue Sky needs to do. Like, there are a couple things I hope they do as far as, like, quality of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but,
it
like,
definitely quality of life changes, but in general, I love it.
But like the environment, they got the vibes down, you know. And it's like, you know, it's like, oh, like y'all want to be in an echo chamber. It's like we're having discussions without the bullshit, you know.
And
I mean, seeing what y'all pulled recently, it's like seeing what people have pulled recently, and I don't want to get into like political stuff or whatnot, but it's like that's the brunt of it, really. A lot of folks are tired of that shit. They're tired of it.
Very much so. And
I mean, if you, like you have another option to go somewhere else or whatnot, people are gonna do it.
Yeah, I agree. And my whole thing I love about Blue Sky, like people love to, we talk about facts. We don't let our personal opinions and our emotions get the better of us. We argue with facts, and you know, in general, when people come with the nonsense, we deal with them accordingly. Like we're not forced to tolerate you. And I love how the Blue Sky does not promote hate. It does not promote all this bigotry. Or it's that X promotes. X promotes too much toxic crap for me. Be like, yeah, X is a good site still. Da 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 da. No, when you have a problem with people, when a white person can say the N-word without any repercussion. Meanwhile, another person say the word cisgender, their account's finished. Let a person speak out anything against the Republicans, their account's finished. Like, no, that's crazy.
Yeah,
mind
you
you,
can tell.
MAGA. You could be a MAGA person on Blue Sky, as long as you don't disrespect nobody and try to use BS and start drama, like libs on TikTok try to do, and same thing with Andrew Tate.
It's like, and I'm just over this whole thing where it's like, because I keep seeing this mess and it's like, no, that's not even it. Like I hate when people minimize the actual damage that they actually do to people.
It does.
Like they're sitting over there talking about, why in the world are you abandoning family members and friends over political opinions? And it's like, no, you're not getting abandoned, or people aren't cutting you off because of like a political stance or opinion. Like, it's one thing, like they're treating it like you're cutting them off because you like a certain video game or something. No,
baby, you
people are upset with you because you promote, as my friend Neil would put it, your stance is anti my existence, or like anybody that I love's existence, pretty much like mine and other people that I care about.
That's the whole thing.
What that is.
If you got a problem, you can't say, well, why you don't want to deal with me, but meanwhile you're voting for things that harm gay people. You're voting for things that harm women, minorities. Like, why would I care to be your friend? I don't care if blood or not. I really don't give a fuck. If you're a terrible human being, I want zero to do with you. I don't give you, us being related, it's not going to save you for my judgment if you're a bad person, if I deem you a very toxic person. Oh, Pasha, I hope it's Anna, but her ride has been weird with this season one. Season one has been ass for Tekken 8. It really is like one of the worst character paths that I've ever seen in my life. But I hope Anna is. So at least, you know, it's a silver lining. Because at least Anna's a fan favorite. Plus, you know, it's the kind of people we want.
Even I like that too, so, because if there's any past that I am totally not regretting putting not a penny towards, it's that one. And the messed up part is, Eddie, I don't hate him, is just not a character I really played or, you know, could play in Tekken. Lydia, I'm happy with the fact that she's not gonna be like a one-game character. because I had that slight fear that she might be, you know, one-game character.
The Momoko of Tekken.
And I'm legitimately tired of talking about goddamn Heihachi.
Yeah, I don't care about Heihachi. Eddie is cool.
I am
Lydia,
tired.
I just hate the fact that she's DLC back to back. I can't stand that. And plus, she's not a character I can play well, so I didn't buy her.
Like,
but I like the character. I just can't play her to save my life.
If I may,
okay,
like, I'm tired. If I may, I'm so tired of freaking fighting game fandom people. And for the record, if y'all don't know, I say fighting game fandom because here's the thing. Y'all might know it as FGC. But you also have people that love to play that card where it's like, oh no, I'm not FGC, I just happen to like fighting games. And they think that absolves them from a lot of the same silly, toxic stuff that the FGC does, when that's far from the case. So I always encompass all of them by saying fighting game fandom. But I'm getting so sick and tired of people getting so defensive about people not liking their favorite characters. I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if someone doesn't like my character. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I like them. Okay, that's cool. Like, I don't care.
I'm just I'm over the shit right now. I'm over it. It's like, I've had to deal with a Maxima fan that literally, and I kid y'all not, the first time I voiced a special with this character, this person pops up. Maxima's KOFXIV trailer comes out. This person pops up and cries in my comments again. I go to Onyxe's re-upload. They follow, and the thing is, they replied to my comment on Onyxe's video. They could have just commented on Onyxe's video themselves. No. They commented on my comment, replied to my comment on that video. And then this person, almost a whole half a year after freaking Maxima's trailer comes out, they go back to the Maximum reaction that I did when his trailer came out and tries to defend him against me again.
But did I upload Maxima's trailer on my channel? I don't think I did. I think he was like,
yes, you did.
I did?
Because that's where it is.
Oh, wow.
She took it down.
I guess I must have forgot. I must have did. Okay, or I guess I did. I just kind of
like, she took it down.
No, I never took anything down. Because I remember I left out Heiner. I left that. We love Bob Schneider. Oh, I do not care for that character. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Tekken 7 stuff. But I remember not uploading Chris, not you, obviously, character Chris, Heiner, and I thought I didn't upload Maximum, but I guess I did. I'm surprised though, because I'm like,
well,
I don't record.
If I'm mistaken, this person literally did follow my comment on your video. And I'm pretty sure it was Maximum related because that's the only thing that would draw them, because of course this person would be that type of person that goes around trying to look for like approval from somebody else. When you got Big Bad Chris Lotus talking bad about the robot, or excuse me, the toilet, as you put it. That's just stupid, man. Like,
and that is very stupid. My whole thing is not even like
me talking mess about Maxima did not take him out of KOF15. Like, y'all acting like the moment I start talking mess about him, SNK is gonna take him back out. I do not have that power.
No, I wish I did though, because that sure be gone. I wish I did. To take my Maximum Impact character who actually deserves a shot. And that's just my opinion for that matter. If someone got offended, I wouldn't give a fuck. That's just me talking my own.
Just imagine that. Just Onyx just speaks as they get the toilet out of here. Fine.
I wish I had that power. Trust me, I do. But yeah, I just hope, you know, the final character for Tekken 8 is someone that people are actually going to like, because this season pass, again, as I mentioned, was dog shit. I'm glad.
And the reason I brought that up was because it's the same goddamn thing with these M. Bison Heihachi people. It's the same goddamn thing almost. He's iconic! He's iconic! Why kill him then?
My whole thing with characters are iconic. If I don't like, I don't give a fuck how iconic that character. I don't like your character. I don't like your character. That's just me. Like, I don't care for how iconic E Honda and Dalzim are. I fucking can't stand those characters. I think they're wasting slots. Like, I don't care. But I'm gonna always speak my truth. But I would love to have that ability though, to say, oh, I like this character. Get him out of here.
Like, the mess is just. You got the fucking character. It's like, I can't do anything. Like, I can talk as much mess as I want to and give valid critiques. Like, I'm not even hating this thing. I'm somebody that thinks the mess is stupid because the story has been stagnant. And it's like seeing, I mean, once I got a good idea of who Reina was, it's like, did you really fucking need Heihachi?
Exactly. It felt like Reina's
JP,
not even a fan
Street
of
Fighter.
like that.
JP, Street Fighter, like, I don't know, man.
Like, I'm sorry, like they didn't like the new characters, the new bad get a
Not
shot.
iconic, he's old. He's not iconic, he's old.
And that's how this feel. But speaking of which, you know, I'm like, speaking of story, like, Eskin, like, I watched Shuri's video the other day. And I'm
Right.
like, yeah, yeah, I wish SK would get back to these plots. It'd be nice. But only kind of like, you know, sure, I'm surprised he didn't know about Shion or being saved by Truman with Milo. I'm like, no, Shion's not in that team no more. But I guess, you know, everybody makes a mistake somewhere. Probably just didn't remember that part happening. But I remember that part clear as day.
Right. So you might get a little preview of like a video that I had planned to do. So you might have seen this creator before because I've interacted with him. I've watched his stuff. He's real cool people.
Giuseppe Swag. Giuseppe, yeah. I had a feeling that was gonna be it.
Giuseppe, yeah.
He's cool. You know, it kind of hurt me the other night. I mean, I still like him, so it's not like it's like I hate. But when he said the other day, he talking about King of Fighters, like he did like I always want to call him like Red Star when he said King of Fighters needs the guilty gear and these arc systems. Like, oh my god, I'm so tired about talking about arc systems. Like they're the greatest thing in the world.
I forgot he did mention that, but like I think he kind of rejected that though somewhat, or maybe it was more in the middle about it.
I'm like when I started my head to start rolling, I'm like, oh,
I can
so
feel you
sorry.
I feel you though, because I mean I'm kind of tired of that too. Like,
I'm like, oh, I'm so tired.
15 as it does, it looks nice. It was a nice little polish up from.
Game at all. It definitely is a big upgrade for 14. It's not an ugly, and I hate the fact that people keep saying it looks like a mobile game. It looks like a mobile game. Like, no, it does not. No, it does not.
I have not played mobile games in quite some time, but I doubt that's true.
I mean, sometimes I look at what you call what's that game? Not League of Legends, but something called like it's another Legends type of game or Mobile Legends. And I'm like, Mobile Legends looks fantastic, but I'm like, I wouldn't compare it. It's not nothing like, you know, it's obviously looks like a mobile game compared to King of Fighters 15. To me, it looks like a great game. People just want every little anime and like, ew, can people have like artistic stuff? Not everybody got to look like out of a freaking Dragon Ball Z show or freaking Sailor Moon. Like, let things have their own identity.
Right.
And
it's like, again, people keep talking about like. This is the mess that I was talking about, and I hate the fact on, I know I'm off of Twitter, but I still remember this like it was yesterday. Because somebody copped a two with me on kaijus, like DZ kaijus on post, when I was talking about KOF13 is the on-hell of KOF games. People love to talk about it and bragging up it. Ooh, it's so pretty, it's so lovely. But then it's like people don't play that good. It's like as much money and power, and by power I mean like the energy it took to like make those sprites and everything. Is like y'all didn't dip into y'all's pockets and freaking pay for that game to where it kept them floating. People keep forgetting that game was a huge part of the way that freaking SNK collapsed. Now, with the financial backing that they have now, maybe, but I mean, but I'm over that whole, like, here's the thing, I've said it before, you've probably heard me say this and I'm gonna say it again. The people that are saying that King of Fighters needs to look like Guilty Gear, say that happened. I bet you these same people are still gonna be complaining about why can I not tell the difference between this and Guilty Gear Strive.
Exactly. They will be like,
Come
oh,
on
SK
now.
needs has own identity. Why does it look like a Guilty Gear knockoff? Like, cause that's what you said you wanted to look like in the first place, instead of having its own identity. That's another thing.
You
Like,
want them to go back to be cool.
Like Street Fighter 6, like, oh my god, I'm so kind of tired of Street Fighter being 3D. I'm like, well, it's not going to be going back to 2D, so get used to it. It's not going back. It's much more easy for them to work with the 3D engine. Using this, the characters still look good. The characters have their own identity. You can tell Chun-Li's from Chun-Li. Doesn't matter if she's in 3D or 2D. So, deal or play something else.
And y'all aren't sending the message, not y'all in the chat, y'all are very wonderful people, I'm pretty sure. But I'm talking about the people that love to get on this whole tip about 2D and sprites and everything. Y'all are not sending the message to these devs that this style is in.
That sure as fuck nah. Let's talk
I mean,
about
I can understand. You beat me to it. I was gonna say, I can understand now that I've witnessed it firsthand. I can understand why you might have skipped out on Blazing Strike. I get that. Pocket Bravery deserves more love. Pocket Bravery not only has that style, albeit it's kind of cartoony and everything, because it's like the whole big head thing that you would see in a lot of older games and everything. But what's another complaint people have when it comes to fighting games? Oh, remember back in the day?
Hold on, Chris. Give me 1 second. You gotta answer this. When me and Chris go to collab again, whenever Chris got time to, and no, yeah, he never fell into that lava, sadly. Some plot armor saved him, but yeah, he never fell into that lava. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, whenever Chris and me got like time to actually collaborate properly, we'll do so. Maybe next year, guys.
I'm gonna put out that full podcast for the year's over. Like, I got tied up in some stuff, but that will come out because I know I put the excerpt out there where we were playing like, you know, picture guest appearance for KOF characters. Then I apologize for that, by the way.
Nah, that's okay. No, life happens. I don't take that personal. When you're ready, but yeah, that's the urge I can tell you, Justin. But yeah, go ahead, Chris.
But on top of that, Pocket Bravery, like everybody talks about, back in the day, all we had to do was play a game and play the game and play the game and play the game to unlock characters. With the exception of the season passes that Pocket Bravery has, you can unlock the characters in Pocket Bravery by playing the game. They even tell you how to unlock the characters. Like, Pocket Bravery gave people almost everything people like. It's got a nice little smorgasbord of some single player content and everything. The only thing wrong with Pocket Bravery right now, and I don't know the details of it, is the fact that it's PC exclusive right now and people are still waiting for the console release.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing. But as far as that game itself,
it's amazing.
9 out of 10 game for me. That 2D messed it all back so bad, they did it. Unlock characters by playing the game, like I said, with the exception of the season passes that are coming, they gave you that. Single player content, they gave you that. An actual interactive and interesting story mode in terms of the presentation. Your thoughts on the storyline itself may vary, but they gave you that. And people left that dry wide because it's an indie fighter.
Exactly, like people are hypocrites. And they're like, oh, they're like Skullgirls, you know, I know the series is well known. Skullgirls, even as a pure 2D fighter, with like hand drawn and everything, it's not as big as it should be. Even during its heyday, I don't think it was as big as it should be. I would also argue a lot of these indie games that are based on 2D world, like I don't hear people dismiss y'all to Gawasu fandom. Where is like the fandom for all these other like the Big Bang Beats or trying to think of another Vermilion Knights. No, Million Knights Vermilion, whatever. Like, where are they? Like, y'all are these big fans of 2D fighters. Where are y'all at? Where are you?
But then, like, that goalpost is going to change. That goalpost changes, and because look at all. Well, there weren't that many. But you look at the video that I did that you sponsored where I'm talking about Frostfire Battle Frenzy. Again, 2D game that has an art style that I have never really seen with fighting games at all. Mainstream or otherwise, like, that mess stands out. But what's the issue? Simple controls. Ain't no way I'm not playing a game without any motion inputs. Here we go again.
I hope they do consider putting motion inputs though, but I think like when kind of reminds me of Fantasy Strike. Fantasy Strike didn't have motion input. You hit a certain button in a certain direction, you gotta move, which it wasn't hard to play at all. Not at least not to me. But I know a lot of people are not into that. Press one button. I even hear my friends joke about it sometimes, like, oh, these little baby games, we just hit one button, get a move, instead of having to put an input in. I'm like, well, not every fighting is gonna play the same way. I think everybody has its own niche. Not everything has to play like, up, down, quarter circle, as long as, it functions, as long as, it's not busted. That thing what matters most, in my opinion. But I get it that, a lot of people are used to playing games, fighting games in particular, with motion input, so they don't like that when that's not available.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of like that silly infighting that the left basically did during the election. It's like, here's my thing. far as like fighting game fans, fighting game fandom, far as like the future of this genre, what do we want? Do we want to be all just stick to grassroots and everything, and old school FGC and fighting games and everything and all that? Or do you really want to get more players into these games?
They say they want more people. They want more people to games. They complain all the time like, oh, these games will be made too easy. I'm so tired of hearing that. Especially another thing, my whole issue with that is like, if these games are so easy, as a pro, why are you not doing better? It should be easy for you to be excelled in if the games be made so easy. Like, I'm so tired of it being made easy for casuals. What about us pros? If it's easy for a casual, it should be even easier for someone who's a professional player. So I never understood that argument.
Right. Like, that's just the thing. It's like, fighting game fandom gotta make up its mind. Do you want more people like y'all say y'all want? Do you want more people like you say you want? Or do you just want everything to be grassrooted in? Because far as like the way this genre is structured, you're not gonna draw new people in by having it both ways. You'll get some people that'll be daring to try it like the old school way and everything, but like far as like knowing how intimidating the genre is to new players, you're not gonna draw all that much without stuff like the Persona 4 arenas and the Frostfire Battle Frenzies. Indie fighting games really were trying to bring back the whole old school thing when it came to like motion inputs and everything. I was surprised that an indie game is implementing modern controls. I was surprised. Skullgirls was old school with it, you know, even though the mess ain't good, Blazing Strike did it. I can't think of like many, there's probably one or more out there, but I couldn't think, like, I always felt like the indie fighters were trying to get back to that old school feel of things. But then we got something like Frostfire that's actually kind of getting a little modern with it when it comes to control inputs and everything. And I mean, you know, hey, if you don't like the mess, that's fine. But making it seem like it's this blasphemous thing when those games, whether it be that one, whether it's Double KO, they're gonna draw. They are going to draw. So I don't know. Like, they gotta make up their mind what they want then, like, cause it can't be both.
It cannot.
You can't draw. We want more people, but you gotta do it all way. Like, that's not gonna work.
Not at all. That's like brings back to Twitter instance. People are like, oh, why y'all leaving Twitter? But what reasons do we have to say? Look how it turns out. Like, I'm not gonna say in a place that's toxic, that supports only lies and, you know, far right mentality. Like, I'm not dealing with that shit. Fuck you. Like, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Right.
Yeah, I love Skull Gals. I mean, it's a little bit too hard for me, but I bought the game and I don't regret it. Even I got it for like a discount, but still, it's fine. I want to support the series because, like, you know, it's always a series that, you know, I like. So, you know, I was like, let me try it out. But it's not for me. It's not for me. But I still love the series. I still follow it, and I'm hoping they do put more characters in it. Because I know the last one they added was Marie, but I think they are gonna add more characters eventually. Because I know in the mobile version, I didn't always add it yet. I think they supposed to in the mobile version they added this one black girl who's voiced by the same actress who does Kimberly's voice in Street Fighter 6.
Ollie, I think her name is.
Yes, and I think they added Brain Drain as well, who's only in the mobile version too. So I think they're supposed to come to the actual regular version eventually as well.
If they're bringing in more characters, it's good for them because I thought the freaking sword-ass freaking cultural warriors destroyed that. That's because of that last patch.
Yeah, like, man, my whole thing, people don't realize most of the Skullgirl girls are underage. The only ones who are adults in that game is Parasol and Valentine. Everybody else is a child. I don't want, like, I'm gay, but if you got a 15-year-old male protagonist, I don't want to see his bulge. Because I'm like, baby, he's 15. I don't care if he's fictional or not, he's 15. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, and I tell like Peacock. Peacock's 11 years old. Marie, same age. Like, what do you want to see? I understand philia. I gotta say, like, censorship on a grown-ass woman or a grown-ass man. But censorship on a child character, like, that should be normal. Like, I never understood that outway. Once I found out, first I thought they just censoring shit to be censored. But when I got more into, like, reading about what they censor toned down the child characters. So like you don't see a panty shot, Philly's panty shot, because like you look at, but you know, like that's not the intention behind it. But look at a panty shot of a 15-year-old girl. You're not looking at a panty shot of a 25-year-old woman. You look at a 15, like you shouldn't know that. Well, she's fictional, she doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. Character appear in the African American since Bulwark first. Yeah, history made. Yes, that's true, Passion. You know. Yeah, it's true. That is very true. I'm gonna say they are black, but you talk about African American in particular. DJs can count as Jamaican.
Oh my God! Like we had it. Myself and like Cheshire Cat were talking about that because I remember, and I still have like the writing that I did for this particular video idea, like in the chamber. In other words, it's like in the vault or whatever. Because I remember I came across a forum, I forgot where, but I think it's down now. Because somebody was pointing out how there was a lack of black women in fighting games, and this forum was in 2006, I want to say. This is the mid-2000s where this person put this blog up. Now, of course, all the responses were probably what you would imagine, but I thought about that, I'm like...
that time period, of course. I don't even need you to tell me.
Yeah.
I know exactly what they were saying.
But then I saw it and I'm like, yeah, let me think about that for a minute. Let me think about it, because I'm like, yeah, there aren't that many.
They're not. The only black I think to this day, at least for the top of my head, like for games that are actually popular, Master Raven, there's Jackie Briggs, there's Tanya, there's Jade, there's Kimberly, Dolores.
From what I could gauge, Jade was the very first one when I, because I had like a timeline. I made a timeline of like, you know, when everybody appeared or whatnot. And Jade was like the earliest like Jade was the earliest person I could find.
Yeah, Jade was the earliest, but my whole thing too, funny, I'm confused about Jade. Wasn't Jade at one point meant to be an Asian woman? Because I know in the Mortal Kombat Annihilation she was portrayed Asian, and in Mortal Kombat 2...
Well, Annihilation was an adaptation, though.
Yeah,
you're talking about like with the games.
Game, yeah, I know the game canonical.
Which is so funny because I don't know what the algorithm on TikTok is trying to do to me, but like I kept getting all this stuff about some freaking white girl complaining about what's that mess, How to Train Your Dragon or whatever.
Well, Jade is Edenian, but her thing is she's a black Edenian. Like Edenian is like a group of people, but
you beat me to the punch. You beat me to the punch because I saw that so many times they got on my nerves. Y'all keep saying Jade is black, Jade's not black, she's Edenian. I'm like, you don't think they're black Edenians?
Exactly, like Katana's Edenian, but you can tell she's an Asian woman. It's like, come on now. Like, Denny is just what they call people. It's like in my fan story, like.
And you know what's so cool? You know what's crazy? That same forum that I told you about, the person that originally had posted it had mentioned Christy Montiero from Tekken, and I never forget, this was a constant freaking response every time. Christy's not black, she's Brazilian. She's not black, she's Brazilian. I'm like, there are black people that live in Brazil.
Majority of people in Brazil are black. And like, I knew that Christy not black. I'm gonna say they saying Katarina, because Katarina is white. She's a white Brazilian, but Christy is a black Brazilian. Let's look at
like when I looked at like the demographics of Brazil, like you have black Brazilians, you have white Brazilians, you have mixed race Brazilians, you even have Asian Brazilians,
yes, you do.
And you even have indigenous Brazilians, as far as like I guess the major groups that were in that particular census. So that was just funny. It's like, she's not black, she's Brazilian. I'm like, black people live in Brazil.
You know, it kills like the same thing of Dominican people come from Dominican, they're black. Like, I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Motherfucker. That's your nationality, not your race. Your race is still black. You're darker than me. You're telling us you got the same color, the same hair color as me. And you're thinking you're anything but black. Your nationality is Dominican, correct. But your earth is black. It's like, no, I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Like, stop. Pardon me,
that's
but
like,
I don't think that counts considering she's not Earthrealmer. I'll say, it does, well, according to Ed Boon Passion, it does count. Like, her and Tanya are considered black people. That's not something I brought up. Ed Boon, even the creator himself, said Jade and Tanya are black. They're from Edenia, which is a realm. I'll use my story for example for those who actually read my book.
Like, they're black Edenians, probably, like, one of like, also, like, if you were just talking about in the sense of like Americans, then okay, I get it. because obviously you know Jay is not an American.
American, I guess, ain't even Tanya.
Because did you remember Onyx, that one writer I think from Kotaku that got really indignant because when they first revealed Kimberly for Street Fighter 6, like Kimberly Street Fighter 6, and this writer from Kotaku was indignant because in the original article he wrote that Kimberly was the first ever playable black woman in the Street Fighter history. It's like
because Elena precedes her.
Yeah, they were, because you had several people. I almost made a video about this, but people that already made it and they did a better job than I probably would have. They were like, Elena's right there, Elena's right there. And then he actually goes back on Twitter talking about, you all are wrong, she's from Kenya, and it's like, you do not know what you're doing.
They're like, oh my god, baby, Kenya's a country in Africa. Like, you, baby, you gotta be real thick. And people like, he's from Kenya. Yeah, she's still black. Oh, you're not talking about Mortal Kombat. Oh, I didn't know what you talking about though. Oh, you maybe you're talking about Christy, I'm guessing. But yeah, Jade and Tanya are considered black. That's not me. But Christy,
I mean, look at all the mess that freaking Tanya was getting in Mortal Kombat 1 with the redesign.
Mm-hmm. Jade, but Christy, she could. I think her grandfather, if I remember correctly, Passion, don't quote me on this, but if I remember, her grandfather is part Chinese. So yes, Christy Montero. I'm not saying she's a full-on black woman, but if you look at Christy Montero, this is obviously a woman of color. That is
same thing with Zarina. She could be.
Exactly with Zarina, like saying like these are Oz woman colors. You're not looking at these girls like, oh, that's a white woman just with a tan. No, that's a black woman or a mixed race woman at the very least.
Also, one thing I wish people would stop doing also when it comes to this, because don't ask how I remember this, I just didn't. There was a Shattering episode that it was just you and Siren. And you, Onyx, you had referred to Zarina as being black. And somebody in the chat kind of copped a toot a little bit. I forgot who, but somebody kind of copped a toot a little bit. Because they were talking about my uncle or something has the same skin tone as like Zarina and he's not black. And then here's the thing that kind of got me. He then tried to then say that basically you could imply that Ralph Jones is Native American all because he's based on Rambo, who is a Native American. I got a counterpunch to that. Going by that logic of, okay, Ralph's Native American because he's based on Rambo, or he might be. That's almost like saying King from Tekken is half Japanese. Because the animalistic influences for his design came from a Japanese character, Tiger Mask. Like, yes, I know there's an actual real life luchador that pretty much did what King did, where it's like he became a wrestler for the orphanage. You look up this person, if you look up the luchador, and you look up his outfit, it looks something like King.
But King is based on Tiger Master, which is a Japanese wrestler.
So like, you know, you're gonna sit there and say he's half Japanese. It's like, it's not how it works. I'll rate you another one. Is the other King from KOF, is she half black? By that logic, you say she's half black because SNK got inspiration for King from Grace Jones. Who was actually, you know, exactly.
Funny enough, that's who Rogue from X is actually based on too. You know, I never saw it so much later. Rogue is also based on Grace Jones.
So it's like, just because, you know, it's not always a one-to-one, they're based on like somebody, like, they're not going to always inherit the race, the ethnicity, or the nationality of the person that they're influenced by. Not always. It happens a lot, yes.
It's a possibility. It does happen, but it's not always a default. Like, I would say this for anyone who gives a fuck. Helen is basically inspired by Kimmy White and Nina Williams, but Helen is not a white woman by no means. She's a demon. She's a demon, but that's just because she's I take inspiration, so doesn't mean that's exactly what she's gonna be.
I mean, who's to say myself and Onyx don't have a friend that gets into gaming or like creates characters and these characters on us and like they're white guys?
Exactly.
It could happen. It could happen.
Oh no, Passion. I'm playing mine because I just like playing the character. Mine's just very fun to me. But when I play on Street Fighter 6, it'll be a different story. But now, because she's not gonna play exactly like this, because she won't have all the care tools, so I really can't practice her for Street Fighter 6. I hope she knows she has some familiar combo routes, but I'm just playing mine because I like the character, basically.
6-button Mai.
But yeah,
I really. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, it's okay. I do too, so shit, I can't.
I was gonna shift gears where it's like I can't stand it where it's like even sometimes when I have a stance that I have like in the video or where I'm not too proud to undercut what it is that I also say there is an obvious counterpoint to it. And I thought about that because when you mentioned Mai, you know, the biggest issue with the freaking season 2 of Street Fighter 6 is the fact that once again it's freaking Mai and Dog Terry again getting the guest appearances. Like I said, Terry overall, when it comes to major fighting games, he has 4 now. Mai has 3, no matter how you twist it, because somebody on my mess is trying to twist that mess. Well, it was 2 appearances Dead or Alive. It's 2 different games. Still.
It's just 2 different games. Like, it's stupid to say, like, oh, they're like 5
freaking Dead or Alive games.
This ain't
2 Dead or Alive games in Street Fighter 6. 2 Dead or Alive games in Street Fighter 6. That is 3. You cannot tell me, you will not gaslight me into thinking that that is not 1, 2, 3. You will not.
People
but at the same time,
for what?
But probably because the funny thing about it is, people probably complaining about it either A, because she's last, or B, is like they don't like the redesign, which I'm still sure they're going to see vintage Elena.
I'm pretty sure she would be too. And plus, the redesign showed that she's older. It's probably because she's not showing as much skin as she showed her debut look. But gotta be realized, number one, more likely her debut look would be an alternate outfit. Look at Cammy. Cammy's debut look is her alternate, is her secondary costume. And not only that, like people, I don't like sexy characters, but people kill me when the character's like, oh, changes up a little bit. They get mad like mine, like they like talk about mine. Oh, Mai's wearing too much clothes now. I'm like, it still looks good. Mai showing cleavage. She's
tight.
not. It's not like she looks like a complete. Not like she's dressed like a nun or she's wearing like a hoodie and fucking jorts. I'm like, oh okay. I'm like, yeah, that's fucked up.
Or a Victorian dress or something.
I seen some artwork with her in the step. People crying about it. Yeah, Passion. People complain like as soon as you come up a girl, like not even more. I'm not one of those people. I think certain women characters should always get sexy. But like Ivy found that I would say when this, I'm not sure where it ever gets SoCal 7. I don't know when. When SoCal 7 comes out, Ivy needs to be showing. That's what Ivy always did. She always dressed like a dominatrix going to a battle. So I would find like covering up Ivy would look stupid. But let's say for a character like Talon. Talon's character should always be remotely covered up for the most part. Not only because of her age, because of her character. Her character is not like that. It would be weird to see Talon wear an outfit that's showing a lot of skin. Another thing, like Hilda. Hilda always wearing heavy clothing. So Hilda should never be having outfit where she look like a female stripper. That's not Hilda. That's not how she dresses at all. I'm just making SoCal 7 hasn't happened yet. I'm just saying when it does happen, hopefully eventually, like that's a betrayal to the character. That character always worn a lot of clothing. But like Ivy,
and who's to say you can't? And who's to say you can't look beautiful when you all kind of spiffied up like that? Because freaking, I look at Hilda the same way I look at a character like Elizabeth in KOF. Like Elizabeth is a beautiful woman.
She is.
Probably be a little snobbish, but probably won't make it to us. But still,
her pedigree. That's how she was raised to be snobbish. She comes from
proud.
Yeah, she comes from that kind of background where she was bound to be a snobbish woman.
Yeah.
Like Elizabeth don't know the word of humility unless it applies to her, someone she cares about.
Yeah. Ah, Taki, that's my girl right there.
Yeah, like Taki, like another category we could use as well. Taki should always be wearing a very revealing ninja suit. Yes, she's covered up, but it's very skin tight. Taki, she's pretty much naked without being naked. That's
I like the fact that they have like the little lighting on her, like when you do the it's called the Soul Charge.
Soul Charge and her what's it called? Critical Edge, I think. That's what they call it. Yeah. But yeah, I think like that. You still keep the character in their identity. Like you don't betray. Like a good woman design doesn't mean she has to have little to no clothes on. Like same way a good woman design doesn't mean she's all covered up. It's based on the character's taste and the character's personality. You always dress a character based on personality first and foremost. You don't design a character to cater to the woke or to the horny people. You make a character, you design a character based on how that character would dress. This character is real. Like Athena Azumir. You would never see Athena dressed like she's gonna shake her ass on a pole at your favorite club. That's not how she's dressed. She never dressed like that. She always dressed like an idol. Something that's like, part of Japanese culture. Let's use an example. Another cat who's like a few cats who has a change up look, like Angel, for example. Angel basically wore the same outfit, just slight alterations. Angel is always going to show off her goods. Angel's never going to wear an outfit where she's covered up. That's not the character. That's being betrayed to the character. It's like Angel came back here at 16 and she's wearing a jumpsuit. And you're like, what? That's not how she should be dressed. That's not how Angel would dress in KOF. She's never dressed like that, so that'd be a far cry. The same way, like, I would say Hinako, Hinako's a minor. If Hinako came back here on 16, dressed like Tina Armstrong and Dead or Alive, that'd be like, no, why she's dressed like that? She's never dressed like that before. That's doing too much. So, me, when it comes to character designs, characters look to always be a reflection of the character. It should not be based on woke culture, which is nonsense, or based on people being horny. It should be based on how that character actually dress.
You can always put a twist on that too, like for instance, as much as everybody was thirsting over Shermie and everything, Shermie's whole fighting style is mostly based around wrestling moves, and Shermie does not look or dress like a wrestler at all. Or at least what you would expect a wrestler to dress like. Of course, like, as time has gone on, wrestling has evolved, you have different styles, people making very different and, creative characters and everything. But just off the strength, especially the way fighting games tend to present wrestling characters. Like, Zangief, somebody in Creepy's video tried to give me crap about the fact I said Zangief. But it's like I took that straight from the freaking game's pronunciation. There's a whole compilation somebody has of how they pronounced Zangief's name throughout the whole Street Fighter series, but whatever.
I thought it was pronounced like Zangief. That's how I used to say Zangief as a kid, but as I got older, I realized it's pronounced Zangief, I guess. But
it's been Zangief, it's been Zangief, which you probably heard more so in Street Fighter 6 and everything, but, pronunciation pricks really must have fucking failed English when they were younger, so now they gotta make somebody else feel like garbage when they freaking do it. But it's like, him, or Mika, Wolf Hawkfield, Raiden, even on Hell, because there are women in wrestling that will dress like that, like with the chaps and everything, and the bottoms and all that. Like, all these wrestling characters, Ramon, freaking, who else is out there? King, JC, Armor King, like, all of these characters basically dress like typical wrestlers in one way or another. But then you bring in Shermie, who is literally not even a wrestler, even in terms of like her character. She's a fashionista and musician. Mm-hmm. She literally pulls a freaking cell phone out during some wind poses.
Well, in a sense with me, with Shermie, because I know she's not popular. I mean, maybe she's like one of like the people who used to job a lot in AEW, especially when AEW had AEW Ducks. There's this woman like something like Milan. I can't remember her name exactly, but she had like a fashion girl thing going on, but she was a wrestler. Mm-hmm. So I'm like,
so it's like, and the thing is, it's so crazy. SNK was like, because think about how old, like, when the character Shermie debuted. It's like, look at how things have evolved,
Yeah.
When you do it like that, like, sure, it can work, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, try to just think about it. Try to imagine you don't know anything about King of Fighters, which I know is going to be very difficult. Imagine you don't know anything about King of Fighters, AOF.
JC, Passion. So I just want to answer Passion and think I'm in the chat.
I saw. Mm-hmm. But, imagine you don't know anything about SNK, AOF, KOF. Just imagine you looked at Robert Garcia. Could you really possibly tell from looking just at that guy how he would fight?
If I had to be stereotypical, I would think he's fighting like Lee Chalan, like Witch Boy style. Obviously not.
Because you do have those characters all throughout fighting games where it's like you look at them and it's like, yeah, I know what you up to. All these people in karate gis and freaking wrestling outfits. It's a big freaking dude, so he probably gonna be a grappler or whatnot. But the thing I was gonna get to when it came to Giuseppe's video earlier was, do you think that King of Fighters need to take a long break before we get KOF16?
No. Honestly, I think no. I disagree. We should not wait that long. I would honestly say at the City of Wolves, KOF16 needs to be in the oven. I was like,
well, for release.
Release, I would say the latest, the earliest 2026. I don't think it needs to come out next year. Like, obviously, I don't think it needs to come out. The early 2026, the very latest 2027. But not no 2028, 2029. No. I don't think King of Fighters should wait that long. Because you do want to keep it active. It is the main fighting scene, whether you like it or not, depending on the people you are. Yes, I understand Fate of Fury definitely needs this moment. I even say Art of Fighting could use a moment as well. You know, I personally would develop Art of Fighting around the time I'm developing King of 16. I would not just be focused all on Art of Fighting and then, you know, then King, like, no, because I understand about part of it, I guess what Giuseppe's saying, no, you can kind of build off Fate of Fury and Art of Fighting, these other fighting games, so when King of Fighters 16 does come around, you have a nice pool of characters to pull from, instead of the typical characters you've been pulling from. I get that, but I don't think 16 should wait, like, I'm 34 years old right now. I should be no older than maybe 37, 38 before King of 16. I should not be, no, 36, 37, take that back, 36, 37. I should not be like almost 40 years old and we're now just getting an announcement of King by 16. I don't think King by 16 should be that long in the oven. Yeah, well, I think it's JC's more like alter ego, so it's not her main look passion. It's more like a Tekken tag look. I mean, we may not even see JC in the canonical Tekken games, but yeah, she's from a Native American tribe, and she dresses nerdy because that's like because it's based more on her professions that she does depending on the person she chooses. Yeah, but Julie's always been like a nerdy girl, very nerdy ever since Tekken 4. So it's not like they pull that out of their ass when that turns into that personality.
Yeah, that character just like evolved. I mean, believe me, you just mentioned my favorite Tekken character. Like, she just evolved, and I actually like that because fighting games, honestly.
Oh, gotcha, passion. Oh, just stop teasing AEW. They getting up there. More people.
Fighting games, like. We say, I guess AEW just took. I know he's joking.
I know he's joking. Yeah, they're getting up there.
I've been trying to give like AEW like in general like another chance or whatnot because I'm not a fan of people like from other like. I just am not a fan of people just dunking on people that still like AEW. It's like people. As good as WWE is doing right now, I still do not want them to corner the market.
No, I do not.
I like the diversity and everything in between there and whatnot.
TNA, MSNBC, and you got New Japan.
Because it's just the only thing with AEW that I just want personally is that Tony Khan needs to get like an actual booker.
Yes.
Get somebody else on the book. Like he could run everything else and everything, but get somebody else on the book.
I agree.
Because really, the only person that I will cut on AEW for nowadays is Willow Nightingale. That's really it. That's really it. That's far as like me. That's his draw right there, and that's like no stab against anybody else. It's just
okay. I said
that's like that's my favorite person currently that works with AEW right now. But like getting back to Giuseppe, the gap may vary, but I agree with him actually. KOF definitely needs a break. KOF has definitely been massively overexposed with how SNK has leaned on it for so many years. I'll need to break this down. As a matter of fact, I won't do the video tonight. Let me go back and actually like look at the timeline of SNK releasing like their fighting games. I want to get a closer look at that. Because if I have a better look at it, the statement might be a little bit stronger. But as far as I know, KOF has been massively overexposed, sole reason because of how SNK has been relying on it. That is why, in addition to something like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, you don't have to do that. you can go back, even though, and this is the reason why I was so passionate about it and hated the fact that SNK just let it slip. That is why I was so happy when Samurai Showdown made a comeback. Samurai Spirits. Because finally, SNK has got other franchises. I like the fact that Sam Show might get like or if it's out already, I haven't been paying attention, but the RPG game. I'm glad they're doing that.
They're working on it, I believe. It's not out yet.
Okay, but I'm glad they're doing that because
man, I wasn't gonna see the other IP. I do, but I think it's also boo-boo the fool to be like, well, fuck Hero. It's they make it like it's like telling Capcom, don't ever focus on Street Fighter just because you've been using it for so long. I feel like KOF is SK's bread, but it's what they're mostly known for. So don't. I mean, yes, time to dig into your other EPs. Remember, you have Metal Slugs. Make a new franchise.
They're trying to make that happen. Metal Slug and all that.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I'm so on it, but yeah. You know, Samurai Showdown. Work on other things. I'm not saying just focus on KF, but I don't have this mentality. KF needs to go on the back burner for that long. Maybe, I said, I think next year should be City of the Wolves, and I agree. But let's be real. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't think no one's like, oh my god, I would take a new art of fighting game over KF. There'd be some people out there who would take that, but I think the majority were like, nah, where's KF? My biggest problem with KF, and I don't give a fuck, is the fact that I'm tired of seeing the same characters getting used over and over and over. Like, honestly, I feel like the foundation characters, there's KOE Ori, whoever's the new hero of the saga, Athena, Mai, Terry, Leona, and you know, Cooler's got up there, you know, my feelings are touching gold on Cooler, but up there. But I'm tired of seeing certain characters get repeated because just SK like, oh, their Miles been right there. Oh, so the SK actually be creative. Like I said, I want SK. I want KY 16 I want SK kind of make teams like based like how they did the Ash Saga. This is why I sucked the Ash Saga's dick so much because it was like the most creative, the most creative SK has shown in terms of character usage, storylines, and everything. Because it was mind blowing good. Like you did not see the same crap repeated over. Yes, we could talk about KY 12 and 13 being so. You know, 13 was in the back end. It's not my least favorite. And 12 was just an incomplete version of 13.
We're talking about in a sense just like the same characters because like I said, KOF 13, like people talk about like the sprites and everything and all that, and once again maybe this is just my bias coming out here.
I hear you.
But I like
fashion.
I like the presentation of arcade/story mode in 13. Like probably like that's like the last really good presentation for story in my opinion for KOF. Like that's the last good time they actually did it. I like the fact that everybody had intro dialogues with each other. I like the fact they kind of took a page from Shadow the Hedgehog a little bit there, where it's like you had these little different secret paths depending on you completing certain things with certain characters. Like the single player content was good.
Character in order to get like the full story, which is another thing I appreciated. You know, I didn't like every team I played, but still something I appreciated.
But I think one thing also that frustrates you when it comes to the characters, it goes back to the video that Shore you put out. You have, SNK that is, SNK has these unfinished storylines that have just been abandoned. Why in the world is it? Because it's unreleased still, and I don't think it's ever coming out because it's dated like ever. But the podcast that I had with Mikhail Casanova, because I brought this point up, and he had ad-lib talking about the Dragon Spirit arc, and it's like, yes, Dragon Spirit arc, and yet there is no Kenso anywhere in 15. In a major role. Like, if you don't want to put Kenso on the roster, cool, but why not do something with him similar to what they were doing with Hein? Hein was not a playable character, but he was a very prominent character in a lot of these storylines, particularly the angle with the secret agents.
That and Team Geese.
Yeah, Team Geese too. Like, I mean, he is a well-written character, despite the fact he only really got one playable appearance in the game. Like I said, I always compare his stuff to Reiko in Mortal Kombat, leading up to Mortal Kombat X, that is, because Reiko was not in Mortal Kombat X as a playable character, but he was all up in the comic doing a whole bunch of stuff.
Yes, he was.
Same thing, you could do that, but like, there is no Kenso anywhere. None. Like all like those, like that's the other thing. It's like SNK did not pull the trigger on some stuff that they could have pulled the trigger on in this case. Yes, it was cool, Rio, Robert, and King, but like I guess maybe they wanted to save Marco for the new Fatal Fury, but like, why couldn't y'all pull the trigger on that? He's right there. But I mean, at least SNK did a good job with the AOS storyline, since I would presume.
I'm saying like that. I'm like that too, but also with the Goku, Gohan, Gogeta stuff, those are like really popular characters in the Dragon Ball Z franchise, and they're probably really strong in that game. So that's why you see them a lot. But I'm like you too. I like to see the more lesser appreciated characters, the characters who don't get the same amount of spotlight. So I definitely understand you. That's how I kind of want. I really want to see SNK do something with Master Impact. Like even they do like some bigger breaks for King of Fighters. They take a break on the mainline series, do something with Master Impact. Maybe give us a new.
You know what? Why not bring out a new Maximum Impact and save mainstream or mainframe KO for like later on in the time? Do that.
Yeah, I mean that I can work with, but you know, I'm like I just want to see like I'm like why is Malin's story? Where is Momoko? Where are the characters like you going to get like you use them like here and there? You don't use them consistently enough. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying King of Fighters 16 needs to be Team US Sports Team. Kyo teamed up with two new characters no one ever seen before. I'm not saying make the teams with games that make sense. Like, oh, you know what? Terry Mine's been a lot of stuff. Let's hold him out. No, don't make obviously unpopular choices. Don't be stupid. But let's be real. Joe and Andy can sit out. Let's be real. Who else has been around for a hot minute? I like it's just not all that. Who could sit down for a little bit? You could Robert could sit down again. Maximum could be gone.
Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Just be gone.
Let me shut up.
I use Khalifa. Oh, the sisters though. Oh yeah, I know it. I'm not a big fan of that. Like kept came out later on, but everybody got their likes and dislikes. So I'm not here to knock it. You like it, I love it.
You said, speaking of Julie, you should make a character retrospective. I'd love to. That's my favorite Tekken character right there.
So
Funny thing about that is, I feel like I should do that, and then like the thing that happened when I made the 10 facts about Ash video years ago, because I dropped the Ash Crimson video about several months before they actually put him in KOFXIV, and when that happened, that mess got boosted like crazy. The traffic.
Yeah,
you mentioned Spark and Zero Passion. I've had to defend. Well, I didn't have to. I just decided to, because I've been defending Spark and Zero against these real fighting game allegations and bullcrap or whatever. If these people would say this right here about Spark and Zero, I'd probably have a little more mercy on them. Instead of talking about, oh, it's not a real fighting game. It's not a real fighting game. From what I've seen, the problems that game has been having, instead say this or ask this question or propose this. Bandai Namco needs to figure out what Spark and Zero wants to be. Do you want this to be a casual game where somebody can just go in and mash the buttons and live up their Dragon Ball fantasies and everything that? Or do you want this to be competitive? Because that's been the big issue and everything. Like, if people would address that right there, it wouldn't annoy me as much. Because when they've been trying to make the current Spark and Zero competitive, see, the thing about games like those, whether it's that game, whether it's those Naruto games, whether it's any one of those games that are based on like an anime property, they're not really rooted in competitive like styles and everything. The toppest of top tiers in those games are going to usually be the super powerful villain in there or whatnot.
Or like the main protagonist, like the anime fighters are weird like that. They're not, especially like the arena, like they're more. Don't exist for the stand-up. They're not existing. Don't really exist like a game like Evo or like a
they exist because they exist for those players that don't like us FGC people.
And to get money for the licensing and stuff like that. They don't exist in the same vein like a Street Fighter, a Tekken, a Dead or Alive, a Virtual Fighters. Those games are not meant to be played in the idea of, yo, Goku's not balanced. Well, no, this game is more like a button match to have fun. Just fly around the arena, using Dragon Balls for various effects. It's not meant to be balanced in the sense like it's supposed to work like a regular Street Fighter or like your regular 2D fighter. That's not the game's not made like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's just people confused, but it still functions like a fighting game, just like doesn't follow the whole fighting game traditions and stuff. but it doesn't make it less of a fighting game because ultimately you are there to take away your opponent's HP. But it's just like not your typical fighting game. It doesn't make it not a fighter, and I think that's what kind of kills people with it. They're like, oh, it's too crazy. It doesn't follow the traditional fighting game rules, therefore it's not a fighter. Like the ultimate goal is to take away your opponent's HP. Is it not? So it's a fighter.
And I really hate how these FGC people went on my video just trying to twist up myself. Like, one of the most piss poor freaking rebuttals I got was, we're not saying real fighting games like you think we are, we're just saying they're not FGC games. And it's like, then just say they're not FGC fighting games. What's with this real crap? When you talk about something being real or fake or not real or anything, when you talk about something being real or not real, you're talking about authenticity. Is this authentically a fighting game? That's what you're saying. Don't come at me with this whole message like, we're just saying they're not freaking FGC games. You think I didn't know that?
Like, no shit, Sherlock. But
You think I didn't know that?
beef is that I'm not saying that, oh, it's FGC fight. I'm saying it's fundamentally a fighting game. Yes, it's not one you probably want to tournament with. It's not one you probably $1,000 put on the line for, but it is still a fighting game.
It's like the very nature of that mess being an arena fighter definitely, like, that mess automatically DQ'd it from being at EVO or something. And all real fighting games are on, or have to be at EVO. Is that the thing? There's a whole bunch of fake fighting games out there.
EVO uses the most popular, the most recent, not even the best of the best. Ooh, that was a little bumpy.
Like, this is like another one of those discussions where people, like, I ain't even gonna say people on both sides, the loonies got on my nerve, because on the other end, I wish people would stop trying to use this mess saying, if they're fighting in it, that means it's a fighting game. Please don't say that. Because now you're opening the floodgates for people to make the, so you're telling me that Call of Duty is a fighting game argument. Because technically that's fighting, like, because people, like, I mentioned this, which is so funny, because I need to get this video out before the Game Awards comes. People tried that mess with the Game Awards from year before last. Because that's where the two big stories were, why the heck is Sifu there, and KOFXIV lost the freaking multiverses. It was like, so what?
My whole thing, when people try to call a shooting game a fighting game, where you try to say, baby, the fundamentals of shooting games are completely different. You cannot play a fighting game where you play a shooting game. The only thing they have in common, yes, you want to take out your opponent, but the way it's played is completely different. So someone's trying to like, well, it's a shooting game instead of a fighting game. Then, baby, can I pick Chun-Li? And I'm not talking about Fortnite, if they want assholes to bring up Fortnite. Can I pick Chun-Li and say, no, Chun-Li, instead of you doing coke, we're just going to use your gun. Now we're going to hide around this rock, this corner, we're going to sneak up on Cammy and blast it from the back. No, I cannot do that. Oh, Ryu, you know, let's pick a cat who's not in Fortnite for 3. Hey, C Viper, you know, girl, we're gonna use your spy tech instead of you, and we're not gonna use it in the way you think we're gonna use it. We're not gonna do combos and stuff. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna make you go invisible. I want you to go around the arena. You're gonna see Borog, and you go behind Borog and snap his neck. But Onyxe, that's cowardly. But you know, Viper, this is not the typical fighting. I just need you to take him out. So yeah, I need you to go visible, go around and snap his neck. No, that's not how that game works. That's not how a fighting game works. You cannot do that in a fighting game. Fighting game is about brawling. Now some kind of have a different way of brawling. Like your Bautista, your brawling style is more keep out and do stuff like that. Or if you're like Ash Prism, you know you're going for like a certain setup. Or fighting game stuff. You cannot do that in a shooting game. Shooting game you cannot be like, okay, no, let me show you this OP setup, this combo right here. No, shooting game, you have to go find the best opportunities to take down your opponent, and that's that. Like you go to a shooting game, play like with a fighting game mentality, you're gonna get fucked up. Cause for fighting is about going all in. You're gonna be obvious and people gonna be blasting you like, why I can't get no kills in? Because you're playing a shooting game as if it was a fighting game. That's not how this works. You have to be strategic. Yes, you have to be strategic in general any game you're playing, but the different type of mentality going into playing a shooting game versus playing a fighting game. It's the same exactly. It's like learn how to ride a bike and learn how to cook. Yes, those are two things. You learn how to do them, but they're not learned the same way. There's different fundamentals behind each one. You can't tell someone, oh, you can ride a bike, you can cook. Or you can cook, you can ride a bike. No, it does not work the same way.
Yeah.
And people like to compare apples to fucking a potato,
Pineapples.
and just because you can eat them both does not make them the same. And that's where he
Apples to
realized
pineapples.
that's where lies the problem.
But yeah, that's just. I said it before. I mean, FGC gonna screw itself with this purity contest because my friend Cheshire Cat plays a whole lot of For Honor, and For Honor to me is literally just like
My roommate plays
Soul
For
Calibur.
Honor. I don't think he's played in a while, but my roommate loves to play For Honor.
yes, that is like Soul Calibur, but it's done from like the third person perspective, or at least like. I think I might have it wrong. Not third
No,
person,
I know not
but
first. I mean, I get it, but more like it's not. It's For Honor. It's a weapon-based game. Yes, you do, but it's like it's more like a League of Legends type of if it makes sense.
I stopped playing League after the first time, so no.
I mean, that's the only closest I can describe it because it's like but you play more like in a group effort instead of just one-on-one. Where Soul Calibur is obviously just you.
Oh, so that's like a mode. So like one-on-one's like a mode because I just seen my friend play a whole bunch of one-on-one.
Oh, cause I've never seen my when he plays. He's playing with other people. Like he's with a team of other people, and they gotta take out another group of people. That's how I seen him play For Honor. I never knew you could play For Honor one-on-one. So that's news to me.
That's all I've seen them basically. That's all I've seen them basically play. They play 1v1 like all the time. Like if it's a mode, that's even better. Honestly,
that's cool. But yeah, I always see my roommate when he plays it. He plays with other people. He never plays it by himself. Like he has a team, and his team are required to do this amount to the other team, like get to this turn his base and stuff like that. So yeah, I never knew the game was one-on-one until now. That's interesting. I always thought it was a team effort game.
I think you can play teams on it. That's why I'm thinking like it might be a mode thing.
Yeah, so yeah, that's that. So yeah, I get it, but not just because games have inspiration. Yes, a lot of games where you're supposed to take down someone else, there is going to be an element where you can see similarities, but they're not the same. Anyone with common sense will tell you a shooter is not the same as a fighting game. So try to like compare the two, like, act like, oh well, that's the case. A shooting game is a fighting game too. No, dumbass. The fundamentals are completely different.
See, the reason they say that mess is because they try pulling that dictionary mess on you, because that mess always made me laugh when I saw it. By the way, Justin, I freaking love Android 21. Such a cool character.
Yeah, Android 21 is cool. I do.
Even though I know she gave people nightmares in the latter part of
well, both of it's like her regular stuff, like the
Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters.
The Lab Coat one, yeah.
Yeah, Lab Coat, yeah. See, I don't think the Majin Buu one's considered that strong.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I always played because I like the character. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't play turn. That's not another thing about me. I don't really care about low tier. Only time I care if the characters like got bad range. That's bad at everything.
You know I don't care about low tier.
Like
I don't care about low tier. I play freaking Darlie and KOFXIV.
Yeah. I wish I got the Nike. I didn't know Nike had a collaboration with Call of Duty. That's nice. You spelled it as Nikki. It's an E at the end, Justice. But I knew what you meant though. But you spelled it as Nikki. I just realized it.
Doesn't Nike have a collab with freaking Tekken going on right now?
Do they? I don't think so. I think it's a different shooting game. I will. Nike had a collab with Tekken. You know the girls who already got received like those scantily clad outfits that the characters were in that game. That's been a big missed opportunity if they did it. But no, I don't think they're collab. I think it's another game they're collabing with.
Speaking of collabs, like, I'm not bent on this. I'm just wondering, what in the world is, like, what is gonna happen with this Fatal Fury Cristiano Ronaldo thing? Like, what is actually gonna happen? They put the announcement out there.
I think he's a DLC character. I think he's a DLC character.
In season 1?
Yeah, I think I think he's a DLC character. Because what other way you use Cristiano Ronaldo? To me it's silly.
I mean, I don't know much about him, so
I think it's silly.
I just know he's football. I think I know he's popular. I know he's famous and everything, but
But my whole thing is like that's the only thing they could do. Because like, what you go to put him on the stage, like, oh, Cristiano Ronaldo, you could play. You go select him on this stage. He's here. Like, what? So I think they turn him into a fighting game character. Which one would be the first time to turn someone who's based on realism into a fighting game character? Look at Negan from Tekken.
Bobby Strong and Natural Melee.
That too. But so it wouldn't be a first. But yeah, I feel like Cristiano Ronaldo's gonna be turned to a fighting character. That's what I think is gonna happen with him. I strongly believe that's what they're doing with him.
So like we gonna get like a freaking, new Fatal Fury character kicking soccer balls.
Yeah. I mean, guess so. I can't see
He gonna bring back the American sports team. Well, he can't do that because I know he's an American.
He's not American. He's Brazilian, I believe.
Right.
I believe because I could be wrong because I don't really follow him. Because what I hear about, he's very pompous. But I know about him, like he's a very arrogant person, and it's allegedly he had like a case against him for SA a woman, allegedly. That's I'm using the word allegedly. I ain't trying to get no lawsuit.
He's from Portugal. Okay. Okay, he's from Portugal. Interesting. But just one, like they just put that out there, and then now they just letting it simmer.
Yeah,
I wonder if they're gonna bring him out of the Game Awards. I know SNK's got something for the Game Awards. I know they got something.
Vice Mature trailer.
That too. But I'm just thinking they gonna have something for freaking City of the Wolves. They have to.
I'm pretty sure
they have to.
Oh, by the way, did you hear that rumor about there supposed to be like a third character coming along with Vice Mature? Not like the same time, but within that time frame, there's supposed to be like a third character coming.
Maybe they might tease whoever that is at the Game Awards. See, that's the thing right there. If they, for some reason, decide, even though I think it might not happen in the way that I'm thinking of, if they keep pumping content and life into KOF-15, you could probably let that game sit there for a bit before you get like KOF-16.
Yeah, that's what I would.
I just think you and I kind of have a bit of a difference when it comes to how long that should be. Cause I still stand by my stance where KOF has definitely been massively overexposed. Like, I know I might be kind of joking here a little bit or poking some fun, but it's so funny to me. And I know you probably saw it. When they revealed Mai and Terry for Street Fighter 6.
Just leave me alone. T-Rex, I was like, want Nina with her fucking rage be at stupid T-Rex bitch. Can I get so mad? I'm like, Nina, she's right there, you fucking T-Rex bitch. And I get so annoyed when I'm playing Nina sometimes, but I'm like, when she does not hit. When I'm brushing by in your face, I don't even understand. But go ahead, Chris.
But I was just thinking, it's like it kept making me laugh when people kept calling Terry and Mai. He's like, why we getting these KOF characters in Street Fighter? Why? We don't want these KOF characters. Why the KOF characters? I'm like, it's funny to me because yeah, you're technically not wrong, but they're Fatal Fury first. But oh, when was the last time we got a Fatal Fury game before City of the Wolves? The 2000s. 2000. The year 2000. 20 some odd years before the last Fatal Fury game. That is how massively overexposed KOF has been, where it's like people can look at freaking people that are not within the SNK verse can look at those two and say KOF character. Like Iori and Kyo, those right there are purebred KOF characters. The American sports team are purebred KOF characters.
Not really. Remember, don't they come from other fighting games, other video games?
They were influenced by characters from other games.
Oh, okay.
I know Brian was.
I thought Heavy D and Lucky Globber came from other sports games that SK had as well.
They might have made some cameos beforehand. I mean, some people even think like freaking the guy on the cover of Mutation Nation is Kyo, even though he's not.
Wow, no.
I think his name is Ricky Jones. I think his name is. Because he has like he has that on the cover. It's so funny because it's on the cover. On the cover, he's got like, you know, the brown hair with the part, and he got like the headband and the leather jacket and all that. But it's like he has an established identity. But it's just funny to me how they just freaking point at freaking Mai and Terry and it's like KOF character.
Well, they're more known for that one, so that to be fair, they are more
known. Well, why is it? Because KOF has been massively overexposed ever since it debuted. No Fatal Fury game, no new Fatal Fury game came in between the KOF run until now. There's a reason why people keep referring back to Garo. Like, there were no Fatal Fury games, unless you want to count Apache slots, I guess. There were no Fatal Fury games between the massive long run of King of Fighters. And you know what? I get why they did it. A lot of people don't know this, but I mean, it's right there in front of your face. A lot of people don't know because these types of games don't tend to have intricate, deep storylines, but KOF is a crossover. A lot of people don't know that. KOF, the King of Fighters, is a crossover. It's a first-party crossover with a whole bunch of SNK characters, and if you want to go into Maximum Impact, Makoto Mizuguchi. And on top of that, it's got its own...
I'm like, wait, why haven't I seen the same comments from earlier? I thought you were new that PlayStation being weird. But go ahead, Chris.
PlayStation being weird. But like a lot of people like don't look at it like that because SNK did so good at like giving KOF its own timeline. Like even those
all stories up. Yeah, it came out there. KOF, what Neo Geo Calci is pretty much what KOF was.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that, but because the way SK eventually spun into its own thing, because I think at the time they didn't realize it was gonna really take off. So and when it took off, like, no, we have to actually make this a thing. We can't just have this a one-time go. Actually, another thing I'm like, now speak of things that SK could do in the meantime, Chris. Why not make another Neo Geo Battle Coliseum?
Absolutely. Or even like, why not remaster that because of its limited scope?
Didn't they put out like a remastered version of that along with some other game?
I mean, SBC Chaos got it released.
I mean, true. I mean, that's true. But I'm like, I'd rather they make a second one. Don't give us the same crap. Just repolish it. I'm sorry. I'd rather just give us a new game. That's how I feel about it.
Because it's interesting, you mentioned freaking Lucky. Lucky was, I think, supposed to be in there, but then they had him crushed by Shermie, and then she got in the game.
Of course. I'm tired of you, a sports team, being used as can fodder, too. There needs to be a game where they actually are respected.
The messed up part about it is I can see SNK pull us underhanded. Let's come KOF16. Right there in the intro, you're gonna have the they're gonna like an intro of the team actually getting their invitations and somebody else crushes them.
SK better stop doing that shit. Let the sports team shine for real for once. You know what? I think about it now too. I know I'm kind of mad. It's old news, but I'm kind of mad about it now myself. Think about it. I'm surprised the fewer sports teams were not in King of Fighters Neo Wave. Considering they had pretty much every character they had at Playboy at one point, except for a certain few. I'm like, why wasn't they in Neo Wave? That's some BS.
But yeah, it's like the series has just been like it's had just a hell of a run, honestly.
It's a fun thing, but it's getting stale. And the thing with the part of the stale is SK is keep doing the same. It's like mixed repeat, little like a paint over this minor, like a minor new paint. But I want basically I want to keep my 16. Play with your roster. Yes, Harold's character must be like I'm not gonna tell us to be retarded and not have Terry, Kyo, Iori, Mai. Don't be stupid now. But play with that roster this time around. Pick the more character like, oh my god, they chose Zhang Fei. I haven't seen Zhang Fei in a while. Oh, they picked Lin. Oh my god, maybe we're gonna get something on the Dragon Spirit Saga. Like, I want it to be stuff like that. I don't want it to be, hey guys, it's real Robert and Yuri for the 19,000th time. Like, oh god. Like, hey guys, if you ain't seen them before, you're gonna see them again for the next time. Here's the Ikari team, Ralph Clark Leona. What a shock. It's like, oh, SNK, please.
Yeah, like I said, I actually agree with him. I think KOF does need a break then. Because for me especially, like at least how I could see it, even though we only got 2 new characters so far in City of the Wolves, confirmed.
Yeah, Preacher and Vox. And
I would build them enough over time, you could probably put them in KOF 16. You could probably put them in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe. If they get over.
You know, that's what I definitely want to see Box and King of Fighters. I definitely want to see Box and King of Fighters. Definitely.
Because then, like, with that, you add, like, but then again, I don't know, is SNK more bent on just making, like, new characters for KOF as opposed to just, you know, doing the crossover thing?
No,
because, I mean...
they could be, but my whole thing too, when I look at Preacher and Box, like, you know, what y'all but it's going to be for the Fatal Fury series only. Nah, you could put Bone Janae, you could put KOD, T-Dot, you could bring in other Fatal Fury, get me Marvel characters, Rock, etc. Better also bring over Preacher and Box, especially Box. Box. See, Preacher, don't get me wrong, I don't hate Preacher, I like Preacher, actually, I'm looking forward to her, but I'm not as crazy about Preacher as in Box. Box, Box give me that KOF vibe. He really does as well.
He's cool.
He gives the KOF vibe as well. I can see Box having a rivalry with Shenwu, you know, some stuff like that. I can see that.
That'd be cool right there. Vox versus Shenwu.
I definitely would like to see that. So I'm hoping definitely Box is the King of Fighters 16. I definitely hope he's in 16. Preacher, I can wait a little longer because I rather this other Fatal Fury, like I'd rather see Samugi over Preacher to give her a shot, you know, stuff like that. Or you can see Alice back. I miss Alice like the way you do. So I probably miss her more than me, but I know you. I definitely miss Alice. But I definitely want Box to the King of Fighters 16.
At this point, now that we talk about that, they might as well put her in City of the Wolves at one point, because then you can build her back into, like, you can build up to a comeback in King of Fighters for her. You could do that. I
really think Alice definitely should be in City of Wolves at some point, even if she's like season 2, because I don't think she's Alice. I'd be shocked she's base roster. I'm like, there's so much better things that are going to happen before that happens. Because a lot of people think Who Married is going to end up being DLC again, which in my opinion, like, I can see it, but I'm like, really
I think it's going to happen too.
That teaser art, that older poster back when I was still on Twitter, that they don't do that, cause like, don't make Mary DLC again. And I didn't make it in their head, like, you know, I'm like, in my head, I'm guessing like, well, you know what, she was a DLC in 15, so it's not like we made her repeat DLC. Like, yeah, it's not, technically speaking, she's not a repeat DLC. It's like, come on, man. Like, this girl should not be DLC.
I mean, for me, repeat DLC is repeat DLC. This is not like, it's not like freaking, it's not like you went from a fighting game and then, let's say freaking SNK made a beat 'em up and then Blue Mary was a DLC character. It's like, it's not like that's what happened. Like, it's back-to-back fighting game DLC. I don't want it, and I hate the fact I have to keep saying this because people got mad at me about my predictions. Like, just because I predict this doesn't mean I want it.
No, it's just what you think is most likely to happen.
Because think about it.
That's what predictions about.
Because think about it. Think about it.
Happen. Yeah.
Yeah, just think about it for a minute. If I just went in, like a prediction video, trying to predict the roster, and I just base it on who I like, I'm about to shoot so many blanks, it's going to look stupid.
Very.
People are going to be like, you might as well have just made a video where it's like, here's how I build a roster. Because your predictions are wild.
Oh, hey, these are cats I hope to see.
My fan favorites, yeah. Because it doesn't bother me as much because it's a while ago, but like that freaking, oh, you didn't pick a lot of women, it's like, that mess is like, are you joking me? And I don't know if you caught like a post that I made on Blue Sky, but I noticed because the person that made that comment, they got like a channel and they do stuff and everything or whatnot. I didn't see any of this complaining about not including any women when Kim Jong-un came out. They were with another guy, but then you over here still sucking on SNK's junk. Oh, dude, like Kim. No pun intended, by the way.
I know, of course.
Since I said Kim Jong-un. Since I said.
My whole thing is, Fatal Fury itself does not have a lot of women. The only women, that's why I don't like the idea of Blue Mary possibly being DLC. Cause not like they
I almost made a video about that too, but like I decided like, you know what, I am just not invested in it.
Like, yeah, I get that. I definitely get that.
Because let's name all the women in Fatal Fury. Mai, obviously. Mary.
Junpei.
Lee Junpei. B. Jenny. Sagumi Sendo.
Hataru.
Yeah.
And
so that's 6. Preacher, I guess, would count as like a recent one since she's new.
She's new, so I wouldn't count Preacher years. She's new, so obviously she's there.
Well, I mean, in total still, so that's still 7 in total. Like, I know she's new, but in total we got 7.
Where can I pre-order? You can pre-order it on Amazon right now, and I think you can even pre-order it on PlayStation 4, 5, or Xbox Series X. You can pre-order
all
it
around.
all around, even on like the Steam, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you can pre-order, or it's available for pre-order all around right now. Very early pre-order for the game.
Yep. That freaking fatal Steam page is up.
So yeah, that's just me. That's what I'm hoping to see, though. I really, really hope they make that happen. But I don't.
Like, we got 7. As far as like those that have been in the Fatal Fury game, we got 7. The only odd one out that we didn't mention was Alice, but Alice made her fighting game debut in King of Fighters, which is funny. Which is very funny.
Yes. She came up playable character in King of Fighters, but she was introduced in a Fatal Fury game, although it was a Apache slot.
And think about it, on my prediction board, I think I had 5 of those 7 on there. Because Preacher was obviously on it, because Preacher we saw from the beginning. Mai was always going to come back.
Mai
was going to be
there
there.
a long time. That's why when people got over, like, where's Mai? Where's Mai? You don't hear her voice.
We need the Mai!
Like, y'all don't hear her voice? Like, who else got that is? That's Mai.
And the messed up part is y'all kept screaming, we need the Mai! And then you see her, and then what happens, y'all see the outfit, you find out that her old outfit is a freaking Easter egg, and then you start getting mad. What was that about sales again? The messed up part is the new outfit ain't even bad.
The new outfit is dope. It looks so cool. I hope that's actually the outfit she has to keep by 16. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I actually hope that's how she is at Keep by 16. Cause I'm tired of seeing Mai Shiranui with her back problem.
That ain't true. Because she doesn't have the stance in there either, which is very funny because somebody complained about that and it's like, I don't think the purpose of the back problems and the outfit go together. I don't think they go together.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
It's freaking...
like, you know, people, I'm used to it, but it's like, I'm kind of tired of her looking like her back is killing her.
We're tired of that. We're tired of...
Yeah. Oh
Jeez,
God, my
man.
ear. But,
Sorry. Sorry.
That's okay. I know you didn't mean no harm. I'll live. But yes, I just can't. I'm like, yeah, I'm much happier with her new look and her new stance. So I hope that's something SK retains in 16. Now, yeah, don't get me wrong. Bring back her old costume as like a bonus costume and give her
Because you're all going to buy this anyways.
You sure will.
If anything will sell to these folks nowadays, it's going to be the old nostalgia.
Nostalgia never fails with these people. Never fails. Even if it's not that great, it never fails. Ooh, shit, Kim.
But it's like... That's it.
You know,
Just, I gotta look at the
something
timeline.
funny. If we're being desperate, like you kind of like picking out like other girls for like Master Impact, technically speaking, kind of count as Fatal Fury characters, but not really. It's the Master Impact girls. Because technically speaking, that whole story takes place in Southtown. I mean, is it can you really say like Louise Mindweek, Nagase, Leanne Neville, or
I know one character definitely has an easy in to freaking mainline KOF, and that's Xiaolong.
Oh, Xiaolong has a definitely mean like she's already been mentioned, so she already exists. Dula mentioned her in her interview, so she's
yeah.
Which is something I like. SK, please do something. But I honestly think it needs to be Alba Mirror first, because like to me, don't get me wrong, Alba is not my favorite. I like Alba though. I do like him, but he's not my favorite. But he is the main face of the Master Impact series. So I feel like it'd be fucked up. Let's say SK say, you know, we're gonna probably bring in a Master Impact character, but they make it like Ninamber. They make it like Louise Myron, which is a highly requested character. That would be dope as fuck. Yeah. But it's like, damn, Alba is the face of the series, and he wasn't even the first pick.
Dang. That's freaking crazy.
Plus the reason I want Alba to come in too, because I want all SK's protagonists to be playable in one game. Kyo, K-Dash, Alba, Shune, and Ash. That'd be so cool to see them all playable in one game. Because when you had Ash, K-Dash, Kyo, and Alba, that was in Master Impact Regulation 8. Obviously, Shune did not exist then. For those who probably look at me and think I'm digging up my nose, no, I'm actually digging a scab, which is not as good as well, but I'm not digging my nose, I'm picking at a scab. But anyways, I want to see all 5 of them playable in the same game. And I think that'd be really cool. But
it'd be nice, you know,
but
with that last character, that third character.
that is
they
just
mentioned
true.
rumored.
Yeah,
It'd be kind of interesting if that is like a Max Impact character, and then like that's meant to promote Maximum Impact. Small chance, but that would be a nice move.
Either that, I feel like that third character is true. It's either that, Mei Li, or Shenwu, or Ada High for any weird chance. But I can't see it be anything else because like Magic, like last guy, it's like something like Troy Bung or like SK Willie, Willie, or the fan favorite Gongil.
Man. You put Gongil in this mess, I'm like, yeah, like a 5-year vacation.
Yeah.
KOF, like you drunk, man.
You lost your touch, like you're out of touch.
You drunk, man. You drunk, man. Get out of here.
But okay, when I searched for it, I couldn't find it. You should be able to find it. Chris, if you want to, can you put a link in? Which one you want to looking for, Justin? I'll have Chris put the link in the chat.
I can get it for you because I have this special thing with my PC to where I can copy the link on the PC, but then I can also paste the link to you as I'm looking at my phone.
Just let me know, Justin. I'll have Chris share it.
Unless you're looking for physical copies, which in that case I don't know.
Physical copies, you have to go like GameStop or Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go to GameStop. Now you're talking like something you could just order on a console, not have the physical form. I'm getting physical, by the way, though, for those who care. I'm actually going to pre-order mine like some early next year, like way before the game actually comes out. I want physical.
That's the thing.
I'm even thinking about trying to get to pre-order the Capcom Fights collections for that special comic book they got coming with it.
Ooh yeah.
I mean, I was gonna get it regardless. I miss Ingrid. I was gonna get it regardless, but I'm like, I think as they put that comic out, I'm like, oh, yeah, I gotta get it. I really gotta get it because I want to get that comic.
That's another character with a very weird history when it comes to like, you know, what they consider her because it's so crazy how Ingrid is like Ingrid's debut proper, as you probably remember, was that got canceled. Then they made it into another game. Yep, All Stars. Then they made it into Capcom Fighting Jam, which I think is in the collection.
Yes, it is.
But now Capcom retroactively sees her as a Street Fighter character. Because I don't know if you caught on to it. Street Fighter 6 had an event on its anniversary, its first anniversary. It was like a thing called Who's Your Top Tier. And basically that was just, yeah, it was basically just giving people an idea, you know, just allowing people to like vote for their favorite characters and everything. And I know we replaced in the top 25.
Wow.
And the thing is, they only included like who they consider to be Street Fighter characters, like no crazy technicalities or whatever, you know, stuff like that. The only technicality you probably got are like the shared universe characters, I think, like Cody and all them from Final Fight.
Yeah, I think that would make sense.
But it's like she placed in the top 25. Ingrid, that is.
I know.
That's just interesting. That's just interesting how it's like. As a matter of fact, I missed the game. Her debut proper, the one that was intended, got canceled.
Guess Capcom Fighting also.
Fighting Jam.
Alpha 3 Matches.
Yeah, that's the one I missed right there. So it's like that character's had an interesting history too. Because when I made the Iceberg years ago, which looking to get version 2 out before the year is over, I'm like, should I consider her a guest character? Because the funny thing is, like, Street Fighter ain't your first game. You were born from a crossover. On top of that, I think it was her and I think 3 other freaking original characters.
Yeah, her, Def, DDD, and Wook.
Yeah. Let's see. That was like some. That's some KOF type of stuff right there, because like I said, KOF was a crossover, but then again KOF had its own characters also. Because that was a crossover, like, you know, Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, Strider.
I really wish I could have played All Stalker. It looked promising. I just the thing is when people play that, they're like, this game is kind of whack. So Capcom kind of abandoned it, and that's why they ended up with the Capcom Fighting Jam, which was just reused assets plus Ingrid. Which that's why I'm hoping, I doubt they're gonna change much of it. I hope when they for the one for the collection, I hope they add better more two more colors for each character at least. A more understandable moveset, because some characters had missing moves, but they could do them, but it was not on the manual. And what else I'm trying to think of as well, what I'd like them to do. And just make sure things flow better, combo better. I don't know how well they're gonna be doing that for Hazard, because Hazard is a giant ass dinosaur. So I don't know how well that's gonna work for Hazard, but at least I hope it can have more of a competitive feel, still enjoyable for people who just want to play the game and just do combos and stuff. But I really cannot wait to get my hands on KOFXIV Jam. I just hope 2025 with all this shit going on with fucking Trump being president again, and all the shit's got to worry about the authoritarians, the fucking.
You saw the mess I posted on freaking Blue Sky where they were talking about they trying to also pretty much get into banning games and stuff. It's like, come on, bro.
I'm like, I can't stand and there's this fucking comment this morning from some guy, pissed me off. It was someone, this guy who went on vacation, he got that gay marriage needs to be ended. It's not even controversial, but I don't know why we still have gay marriage. Gay marriage needs to go to be illegal. Like, bitch, ain't no one fucking bothering you. Why do you care so much for something that does not affect you? I'm like, this is not
Let me tell you something. These folks need to leave that alone. You don't want to get into any gay marriage or whatnot. Just don't marry anybody of the same sex. Because here's my thing. The way some of these people talk about this mess is making me very suspicious. I was listening to one of my go-to podcasts in the morning about one of my favorite creators who I discovered on TikTok. Because they were talking about that mess that happened with, I'm pretty sure you know who Nick Fuentes is.
I heard about him.
So you heard about the mess that he got into recently?
No, I heard. What did he have?
Well, here's the thing. He, of course, like a person, far right winger, has talked at lengths about pretty much the typical things that you could think of when it comes to LGBTQIA plus people in gay marriage. Typical stuff, right? I'm gonna get back to that. Because the way he expresses that mess is by far the weirdest thing I've heard today.
Wait, is Nick Fuentes the one who's that piece of shit who said, my woman's body, your body, my choice? Nah, it's ringing bells.
And here's the thing. I had a friend on Twitter there, she goes by Bambi, who scared the mess out of him because she was actually talking about him and he blocked her. So apparently, the recent thing with Nick Fuentes was, do you know who Destiny is? Not the game, but the person.
I mean, I would assume. No, I don't know who Destiny is in particular.
I don't watch Destiny stuff like that, but I know he's another one of these political commentators on YouTube or whatnot. The word on the street is there is a tape out there involving him, Destiny, and him, Nick Fuentes.
Oh, doing the XEX?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Once again, that freaking trope again. That trope. The people that are so anti with it are doing it themselves.
That's a lot of people like to remember that.
Also, by the way, since you don't know him, Destiny is openly bi, by the way. He's already out. Nick Fuentes not so much.
I mean, okay, he's out, but that's the case. Destiny's out. Why he's so? That's the other thing I can't think about LGBT trying to get brownie points from the straight. When they're like, oh well, I am what I am, but I don't think this is okay. I don't mind if they get rid of it. I think some gay people overreact. Like, baby, you only can say that shit because of the privilege we have now that our brothers and sisters fought during Stonewall. I hate these new gays with a passion because they forget what the older gays went through so we can enjoy these things. What they fought, what they sacrificed. I can't stand these new LGBTQ people who so try not to be woke and not trying to see it as a stereotype. Y'all are hurting the cause.
Now, as I'm looking at it, I think both of them are denying that the tape is even real, but even if it is, and here's the thing, back to Nick Fuentes. So, like I said, he said some typical things that you hear people say about, LGBTQIA+, and same-sex relations and all that. But then there are some things that are atypical. This guy, matter of fact, let me get the direct quote. Because when I told somebody this, they didn't believe me, but I'm like, those are his words. As a matter of fact, Queerty talk about it, the news, I'm pretty sure you heard of Queerty.
Yeah, I heard of Queerty. I think I'm
Yeah,
subscribed to
they
that
talked about
email.
This fool said, and I quote, well, first of all, apparently he thinks all manners of sexual activity is gay.
Wow. I
All
can't.
of it.
So stupid. If your man
All
playing
of it.
with a woman, that's not gay. I'm so tired of
No, we
ignorance.
gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. He says, and I quote, gay people do date girls all the time. All these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick himself. I've had sex with more girls than Nick. That actually makes me more heterosexual than anyone. If we're being honest, never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman really makes you more heterosexual, Fuentes said. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay. And having sex with men is gay. Really, it's all gay.
Wow. Now I mean, all like, these men, they can't. They don't know. They don't know the left from the right. They want the freedom so bad to be themselves, and they feel like they can't. So they fucking say all this dumb crap. To, try to, make a point. They just need to live your life. Like, you gotta stop worrying about what someone else thinks of you and just be happy. You like men and women, enjoy that shit. You like sucking dick and eating pussy, enjoy that crap.
I hate to be cutting in, but he keeps going. The only really straight heterosexual position is to be an asexual incel. That's
Wow.
it. That's all there is. Having sex in itself is gay, I think. I think that it's really a gay act. Think about it this way. What's gayer than being like, I need cuddles, I need kisses, I need to spend time with a woman? That is a little sus. And
Wow.
he ends it by saying, I think really I'm like the straightest guy.
Wow.
And according to him, apparently breathing oxygen makes you gay.
Oh, it's so stupid. It's how me that just stupid joke that someone says, oh, I'm on Twitter, you say on Twitter, like, oh, you eat ice cream, that's gay. That's zesty. Like, oh my God. Like, what can people do that's not considered zesty? Like, oh my God. Like, you hold a door for a woman, you're zesty. Like, oh, like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I don't do none of these things because people are crazy. People think
And I get so sick and tired of people that say this message like I could have read that out. Let's say you have one of your defenders in your chat. They love saying this mess where it's like, y'all keep taking his stuff literally, he might have been talking. It's like, let me tell you something. Regardless of whether he believes that mess or not, you want to know who I know doesn't think that he's messing
any
around?
supporters,
The ding.
the people who follow him. Destiny's such a loser. Oh, Justin knows about this person. I guess so.
I don't really watch him. I don't really watch Destiny. It's just like, whatever.
Like, I'm like, you guys are so uncomfortable in your own skin. At first, you guys say the dumbest things, and you guys think you're so bright. And what's worse, so many people share in your stupidity, and now it's like, what? And it just, kills the momentum. And like, you can't, when you give people facts and stuff, they look at you like you're crazy. Like, no, just because 100 people are saying something stupid doesn't make them all right. It just means 100 people saying something very wrong. But unfortunately,
I didn't tell you about the time I lost a friend after I told them about my last crush, right?
Wow. That's unfortunate. It was not a real friend.
Yeah, because at first, like, it was so weird. Because I mentioned it, and it's because, I hadn't really, like, my mom's weird about stuff like that, so it's kind of whatever. But it's like, it's one of those things where you want to tell somebody or whatnot. And it was just so weird how this whole conversation just flipped.
Yeah.
Because it went from, oh snap, oh God, who is it? And when I described them, and when I even corrected them by talking about, they use they, them pronouns.
Yeah.
The whole thing flipped over again. And then I was like, because this person looked at me like, like, you on this weird mess now? Like, why you falling for they, them? What's wrong with you?
Wow.
And they said the funny thing was, because at first I was like, I think they were insulted because I was laughing the whole time, because it's just one of those things where, like, something's so ridiculous you just laugh at it. And apparently this person took it as disrespect. And the last thing they told me was that they actually called me the slur and pretty much stormed away.
Well, fuck them. You don't need that kind of person in your life. I swear, I wish a bitch would stop talking to me because of something, because me being my authentic self. Like, okay, then go fuck yourself. I don't need you in my life. I really don't. Like, do you, but I don't need you in my life. I truly will not miss you. Best of luck to you. If you drop dead as soon as this conversation ends, and a few seconds later, that's fine by me too.
It was just so.
I'm sorry that happened, but
the best way I could like describe it was so shocking, but it was so shocking that it was funny. It's almost like, I guess, like some of that shock humor, I guess. That shock jock type of stuff where, like, you know, if somebody's clever with it, you know, it might be something shocking and kind of uncomfortable, but for some reason you find it funny, like with a clever joke like that, you know? That's what it felt like.
It's just unfortunate. This world, people are so closed-minded in this world, and that's why we're in the situation we're in now. People are so indoctrinated by religion, don't have no love, don't have compassion, don't willing to think outside the box. Let a book that's older than they can recall, and that dictate how they feel about people, how they think, which is so pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic, but it is what it is. That's why I keep to myself for the most part, because you know I can't stand being around stupid people.
Yeah, but that fool said having sex with women and wanting to cuddle with women is gay. Breathe oxygen.
My whole theory, like,
all matters of sexual activity.
Actually, like, think forceful that mess is sad because, baby, that's not even a definition of gay. Being gay is being attracted to the same gender. Any man, I don't care if my channel really gets views like that. Any man, you watching this right now, if you like a woman, you're not gay. Just want to clarify that for you. You're not gay. You can never be gay if you like women. You have to like the same sex to be gay. Just letting you know, that's not my opinion. It's a Fendi fact.
Oh, God.
You have to be into the same sex to be gay. You like
and then
women,
he allegedly gets caught with this freaking tape. Allegedly, I guess I have to do that too. Allegedly, he gets caught with freaking tape.
I mean, I don't care if tape is real or not. Cause I also want to clarify too. Someone could be homophobic and not low-key in the closet and just be a very hateful person. I think that's a lot of cases. People think, oh, they're homophobic. They must be trying to hide the fact that they're in their career. Like, no, not everybody who can't stand gay people is low-key one of us. Some of them are just very hateful motherfuckers.
Obsession has many forms. Just saying, you know. That obsession is not always just, you know, I secretly want it. Sometimes it can just be like this very weird fascination. Like, not like a positive fascination, like a weird one.
Like Little Boosie's ass. Little Boosie, or talk about something LGBTQ related. But a lot of people think, oh, Little Boosie low-key kid one of us. Like, no, I don't think he is. I think Little Boosie really just doesn't grasp the whole damn thing and just very weird about it in the worst way possible. And I wish he would stop talking about it.
You know, that kind of reminds me of going back to what you were talking about earlier, like with the whole Google YouTube situation. This is why I don't like it when people paint people that go online and say hateful things or do underhanded, twisted, corrupt stuff or whatever. Oh, like it's just trolling. You just keep giving the troll attention. I'm like, stop attributing everything to trolls. And some people are legitimately just nasty.
Exactly. A lot of people get the head like, oh, because it's like something like someone trying to like actually hack my account earlier. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, because the one thing Google can ask me, are you located in Massachusetts? And I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm in New York. I'm not in Massachusetts. Say, okay, then we know it's not you. Like, okay, I'm like, yeah, it's not me. I'm in New York. And I'm like, who? I'm like, in my head, like, what made me emotional about it is like, this is my channel. I worked so hard on this channel. Why would someone try to sabotage my channel? I mean, you shouldn't do it to nobody, but I'm like a small channel. Man, I don't care if a pound has like 5 million subscribers. You shouldn't do it to nobody because they worked hard for those subscribers. But like, leave my channel alone. Like, I don't bother no one. And like, you come up with something that's like a few things that actually bring me happiness in this world. And I'm not trying to sound like all sympathetic and like all dramatic and shit like that. But this is something I genuinely love. Yeah, I know, Justin. This is something that's like, when seeing someone trying to interfere with that, it really bothered me. Like, we also reporting one of my videos for nudity, when I'm like, it has no nudity on it. Like, what are you talking about? And it just, it bugs me the wrong way. And makes like, this is not right. You're fucking with me just because you don't. And that's the thing, that's why I'm like, now I get to this nasty disposition with people who don't like gay people. Because before, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be that kind of gay man who was being gay in your face. Because obviously it's more to me than being gay. But now, like, you know what? Let me bring up gay education because I see it bothers you. Just because it bothers you. Not because I actually like that. It's just, oh, let me talk about dick. Normally, I don't even care to talk about dick that often because, you know, it's like, only time I care about it when I'm looking at adult content or I'm in that kind of situation. But since I know it makes you uncomfortable, let me talk about it just for the hell of it. That's what I become because I hate the fact how people treat us like we're not supposed to exist, like we can't just like, you know, express ourselves without it being an issue. But since every little thing I do is an issue, now let me really make it an issue. Now, obviously, not like that in the outside world. Obviously, I don't want to get, like, you know, gay bash. Especially, you know, being a victim of the knockout game. You know, knockout game and gay bash are two different things. Obviously, just that I know what it's like to be attacked just for existing. So I don't do things. You know, if someone asks me, "Are you gay?" Like, yeah, I'm gay, but you know, I don't draw attention to it. I mean, I don't like, you know, make it the go-to topic. And so I just live my life. I'm a human being first and foremost. My sexuality does not take the fact that I get treated like less than because I'm attracted to the same gender as myself. No, but I can't stand people who, when I used to trying to obviously express myself. Like, I don't need a thumbnail with hot guys or that shirtless guys. I don't need to do that. I can make a thumbnail of something generic. But I do that because that's me expressing myself. So if someone doesn't like that, okay, just don't support my channel. But don't go report me for doing something I did not do.
I think it's a lost concept.
It is a lost concept.
I think the whole matter of just not engaging with stuff that you don't like or whatever is a lost concept. Like, I don't know what you want to say. I don't like the whole blaming of social media. I don't, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I think people blame it too much, but like it's a factor, or like an enabler. I say that because I feel like just the way most social media is set up and everything, it's like people took it and made themselves feel like they're just entitled to an opinion on whatever it is, just because you were able to post on here, there, around the square, and on this platform for free. Like, you're not prevented from, like it isn't like freaking, you know, how in some other countries it's like, you know, internet access and commenting on certain things and saying certain things is forbidden and all that. Pick up Forbidden if y'all haven't read it. But like, people just took the idea that, ooh, I can just make myself an account for free, and like, you know, people that haven't blocked their freaking accounts, I can comment on their stuff, and if they block access to it, well, they are against freedom of speech, and it's like people just taking that mess and just, you know what I'm saying? Like, because there's just no more of that. Like, I've talked about this before. There's some fighting game content creators that I really do not like out there. I don't watch their stuff. I don't go in and talk mess either.
Like, I'll say for this.
Y'all forget. Y'all forget. I'm not talking about. Good.
Like Red Star, I don't care for Red Star, but I will never go to Red Star's channel to report him for nothing he did. I would never go to the channel like to leave a dislike just because I have access to it. And no, if I'm like, okay, I don't care for this content creator, just let them be. I just don't deal with them. But some people say, oh, I don't like you, so I get to harass you. Like, no, that's not fucking cool.
The funny thing about it is, I think you were about to basically say what I was about to say. Because I was going to say, it's like, a lot of y'all, and not y'all in the chat, y'all are very smart, very bright, very good-hearted, very cool, very demure, very thoughtful. Shut up! Stop. I don't know where that came from, but y'all either think that you do something by going on somebody's mess and calling them names or whatnot. Y'all don't know how the algorithm works. It's like, that's called engagement, number one. And on number two, it's like, it goes back to what happened with freaking Onyxe earlier and everything. It's like, you could mess around with somebody's stuff. Now, I'm not saying this in the same sense, because obviously this is not the case when it comes to YouTube with you, not necessarily the case with me, even though you know I do benefit, but I say the same thing whenever I've worked a job, like a job where I get consistent pay, and somebody tries to mess with me. I don't mean to sound like a money grubber when I say this, I just put it simple and straightforward. Do not play with my money, please. Don't play with my business. And that's what a lot of y'all are doing when you pull stuff that you pull, like you pull with Onyxe. Like I said, YouTube is not his job. It's not even really my job either because, I mean, I get some income off of here. It's not consistent. My numbers are alright. They're so-so, but like they're not excellent to where it's like, boom! I can just do this all day and I'm just making it consistent. I wish. Given my condition and everything, like I need something from home, which I'm still looking for. But you could even put like just the whole aspect of money aside. Like Onyxe said, he loves this. I love what I do. Even with all the BS and everything, I still love making content. I love producing stuff. I love learning stuff from the stuff that I produce. I love learning from other creators. Why y'all playing with people's mess like that?
I literally, like I said, I'm not trying to sound like, you know, like a bitchy or like baby. I would literally cry if something happened to my YouTube business out of my control. And if I do something, and like if I did something stupid and YouTube like, oh Onyxe, you know that's the rules, you get back to your channel. I gotta take that L myself. But if someone sabotaged me, it will burn me because like this is such hard work. And it took me a long time to get here. So I would be like, don't do that to me. You don't like me, fine. You don't mess with my channel, man. But you know, not everybody got that fucking mentality, and some people are just real pieces of shit.
It's like, I don't get it. Like, I haven't got any severe warnings like that or whatnot, but I know if the day comes, if I get one, I'm dedicating a whole day to archiving. I got a whole like wow's worth. Like I've been doing the YouTube thing for 10 years at this point, plus. Technically longer than that, but like the channel's been up for at least that long. Cause I used to be featured at my cousin's channel, like with the K-pop reviews and all that. Yeah, I used to do K-pop reviews.
That's okay.
I used to.
At one point, my friend of mine, she was going to think about doing it, but she doesn't have the time for it because she's so busy taking care of mom and working. But she wanted to do a K-pop channel, but she didn't have time. But she actually wanted to do a whole boy band-based channel, but she didn't have the time for it, really.
Right.
Oh,
but like,
Chris, Justin sent a message. Like, can you do me a favor and link me that game? Send me into your DMs.
Yeah, City of the Wolves?
Yeah.
Where can I DM you? Because I'm not on Twitter/X gonna give it to you anymore.
Oh, Justin, Chris deleted his Twitter page just like I did. We're not on Twitter no more.
Blue Sky? You on the Blue Sky?
So if you're not on Blue Sky, you're gonna have to like put like your Instagram or something so Chris can send it to you there. And you can obviously put that in the link if you feel comfortable doing that. But yeah, you have to be there because me and Chris are not on Twitter no more. We're both on Blue Sky now, but we do obviously have Instagram still.
Like I do have a Twitter still, but like that right there is if I have to go fetch a freaking screenshot for a video or something, since you only have such limited access if you look at Twitter/X gonna give it to you publicly.
Yes, you do. It's very limited.
And somebody told me to stop calling it that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep calling it X. Gonna give it to you. You can hold that.
Like
I'm done. I'm honestly done with people on YouTube trying to like. It's so funny because a lot of these same people. Sorry to cut you up. I got a little passionate there and whatnot. But it's like, I'm just tired of freaking people with this cringe mess. Like, ooh, you're being cringe. I'm like, I'm being myself, man. Like, y'all that are calling stuff cringe and everything and all that are probably the same people that are like free speech warriors and stuff like this. Like, if you want to say that this is corny or goofy, cool, but don't be trying to tell me how I'm gonna do stuff.
Like, they can't control what you want to say. Like, no. As long as you're not bartering, especially you're not bartering, that's another thing people don't understand. You're not bartering. This is harmless. And you think what I'm saying is cringe, just leave me alone. But you can't tell me, like, stop saying that. Like,
I'm not the person that enabled me to call Twitter X, gonna give it to you. It's amazing, y'all. Like, and this is another issue that I have. It goes back to that same person I mentioned earlier with about, oh, you can pick a lot of women for the fear and whatnot. Y'all got more smoke for freaking content creators than you do for the companies that make your stuff.
Exactly.
If I had the control and the influence to have some type of influence on freaking City of the Wolves' roster, Segumi sitting on Alice would already be revealed right now.
And you'll know the day I have control SNK is when you'll start seeing the Master Impact characters. You're like, damn, I didn't see Robert or freaking Joe, Andy, or Maxima yet, but I saw Leanne Neville, Bert, Sorry Mira, Louise Mayling. Yeah, you know I'm right behind it. You know that's my
This is why I don't like people aligning me with that freaking influencer mess. Like, I have never been sent a freaking care package by nobody. The closest thing I've gotten to that, and this is gonna sound laughable. This is gonna be freaking laughable. The closest thing I've gotten to an influence opportunity was trying Blazer Strike out early. That's it. And I hate dumping on them, but it just is what it is.
It is what it is, and
you can't call me anything. Y'all can't call me anything. Like, who you just do this? Like, I tried it out. None of the stuff here was nitpicking. A lot of the stuff that I talked about that was wrong with that game is quality of life stuff. Why in the world do I have to freaking go to the main menu options freaking menu to change my freaking buttons going into online mode?
I'm still gagging the fact that they have really the story mode where you take a break over it, you got to start again. That to me is a
no save points.
Bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'll be like, bitch, I didn't do all that fucking work just for you to tell me, oh hey, since you didn't finish it in one sitting, you have to do this all over again when you come back on. Like, oh,
remember what I said? Remember I said in that review? I have played visual novels that take less time to finish than that, and they still have save points for you.
I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? That, and when I saw that, I'm like, oh hell no! I'm so glad I not spent a goddamn dime. And I love the artist. The artist who I think I forgot, not Nice Suit. It's it's like God. He does a lot of Rule 34 stuff, which I love his artwork. But yeah, I love this guy's artwork. But I'm not paying for that stuff. Like no, like not that game. That game is terrible. Now if there was an art book for it, just an art book, I'll buy that. But not the entire game itself. I can hear my voice.
Like that mess. Like that mess. There is no reason. Again, a freebie game is doing better than your $40 best. Just saying. The freebie stuff out there, stuff that's cheaper than this. Come on.
And the time they had to put in that game, like that game had so many delays just for it to end of the way it ended up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I said, dude, I want to Blaze Strike to do well. I said, one of the games I thought that I realized totally like, oh, this is gonna be a flop. I'm like, damn, this is gonna be forgotten in the dust. Only like 5 people gonna be talking about it from a year now, and you're gonna be like, huh? And you're gonna like, they have to show you a video like, oh yeah, this does exist. Yeah.
Like I said, man, I have not booted that mess up since I did the review. After I finished the review, I will finish with that mess. And I got 2 copies. I got one that I bought in that limited edition that's on the PS5. The freebie I got was on Steam. I actually installed that mess the other day because I'm like, I was just scrolling through my stuff and I'm like, get out of here.
It's just like, come on, man, come on. Like, you cannot make a game like that. I just sent it to the YouTube chat. Okay, Justin. Justin said you just pinned it to the YouTube chat. I'm not pinning me. Link in the YouTube chat.
So you want physical? Let me see. Nah, let me shut up.
Nah, you ain't bothering me.
That message is crazy. It's like that message just.
Now, what about the purchase link in the chat, Justin? Don't worry about it. No problem. Oh, you meant IG. Oh, okay.
I mean, if I can put it in the chat, I'll put it there.
If not, just send it to him on IG. He put his IG name there.
Okay. Excuse me. I think I see what he means because, like, he was like to go to the website. They're just selling digitals because I know he wants a physical. Which is funny because I know they got like a
Oh, Walk, every time I look at you, I remember that day when Oda was so pissed if someone leaked you.
Man.
I remember that time. I was like, oh, he was mad when the walkout leaked.
Ah. I see why he was asking. I can't find a physical copy anywhere either. Not even on Amazon.
Wow. That's odd. Justin, you might have to go to a GameStop directly. That I don't think this online is selling anything physical right now, unfortunately. If something pops up, I'll remember to hit you up if I do see something. But at the moment, Chris can't find anything that's physical, only digital. But that means you might have to go to a game store directly if you want the physical.
The way of the world. Let's see. Really?
What happened?
Well, we're looking up Fatal Fury City of the Wolves on like the GameStop website, and they bring up this freaking old Dreamcast version of Fatal Fury Mark of the Wolves or Garl Mark of the Wolves. Same thing.
Yeah, same difference.
That's crazy. Like, I understand, like, something's digital and all that, but
people still want physical, because a lot of times it's BS coming with digital, like you don't really own it, stuff like that. Like, which is to me like that's utter bullshit. If I pay for it with my money, I own it, motherfucker. This is not.
Like, if you go into some mess like that, you might as well be doing subscriptions, which you know is not going to be popular with people.
Not at all. Not at all.
So I don't know why they coming in with this mess. Like, I get it, like, you put out a demo, and you want to make sure nobody's, because I remember, I still had the data for Corrupt on my computer, and I'm like, can I still? And it's like, nope, it says you don't have the license for this. I'm like, I get it up. Which, that right there, probably my...
I hope Co-op does really well once
it's tied for my most anticipated title next year if it's coming out next year, because that mess was fun.
Yeah, I saw that you had fun with it. Also, I know fucking 2XKO supposed to do another beta soon. I hope this one you get into.
Man, they put it.
I know. Last
reminded me, I want to do something else before the year ends, the Lotus Awards then, because I know that mess right there, Mortal Kombat 1 and Blazing Strike are in the running for biggest disappointment.
I feel like Mortal Kombat 1 should win.
Even over Blazing Strike.
I at least Blazing Strike's a one-time game. It's a fail for its first stop. Mortal Kombat's a true fall from grace. So I feel like Mortal Kombat kind of got it.
See, the interesting thing about that is, I think to set these little idea about, because that's where I was going to go with the video, because not only with King of Fighters, even though King of Fighters, you know, has lasted longer, had a better run than Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat, I think, needs a break. Like, they've thrown that mess at the wall and have dropped it so badly.
Stop setting the timeline. Characters have defining traits. Mortal Kombat's an easy fix. Ed Boon just gotta give a fuck with the story. If you get someone who gives a fuck with the story, make the characters make sense.
Ed Boon is kind of reminding me of how Vince used to book stuff in WWE. Like, he's just doing it for his own little freaking, doing it for himself at this point. Because I didn't know until I had Vault on my podcast, where he had reminded me, I think Ed Boon said something about like a lot of the guest characters that were in Mortal Kombat 1 were characters that he had wanted like in Mortal Kombat for a while or something. Which I'm like, he's definitely playing to an audience of one here a little bit, even though, and look, once again, I know you get it, I just want to put it out there. Creators that I follow, that I admire, they're gonna say stuff I don't like or I disagree with. I still like them though. Because I'm still cool with Roof. Even though I didn't like how he went at Onyxe that time, he went at Onyxe and my favorite Mortal Kombat character, as a matter of fact.
But I look at to this day, I took as Google Monger saying fuck you. When he told me fuck you, I took that as a joke. If Rufumaga meant that in a way like to insult me, like to actually hurt my feelings, I would feel slighted, but I also feel like Rufumaga, I just don't know. Maybe I guess he does not know me well enough to play with me like that. But I say, you know, let him slide. It's the internet stuff. Let him slide. I'm not gonna just because I didn't like the way he. But I also took it. Maybe I also like to took it as he wasn't saying it in a mouth. He was like, "No man, fuck you. Terminator's cool." That's how I took it. I think like, "Yo man, fuck your opinion." I didn't take it like that when he said that.
It was just the fact. It's like you were like, "Where's Jade?" And he was like, "In the trash where she belongs." What?
So I didn't take that one personally. I mean, if that was any malice behind that, he got away with that one because I didn't perceive it that way. And it's not because it's Rufumaga, so you didn't perceive it. Like, no, I didn't perceive it that way because I took it. I interact with Rufumaga, and most of our interactions have been nothing but friendly. So that's why I never took it as him being disrespectful to me like that. He was being disrespectful. He got away with that one.
Plus, he probably said that stuff to other people that are saying stuff similar to Onyx, so...
Yeah, that's why I didn't take it personal, because he was like really defending that Terminator character in Conan when I said, this sucks. I didn't take it personal, so that's why you're welcome. Mostly take you to Crisp. But I'm glad you got it, Justin.
Oh, you found it?
I guess he's saying thank you for just trying anyways.
I mean, I know, like, you did want physical, right? Like, I just heard, like, I might have misconstrued that.
I thought it was physical indeed myself, unless we both misheard. I thought he wanted
to... Or did you just want it, like, just period?
If you want to just get it ordered regardless, like, doesn't matter physical or digital, that's no problem. But we thought you wanted physical. We cannot, and Chris, unfortunately, cannot find physical, and I doubt I'll fare any better.
Because it's kind of weird when you go straight to the official website and there's no physical there. Because Blazing Strikes publish, like, they like their physical media, they like it.
I think physical is good. I mean, you should have best of both. You should digital for those who only care for the CD and who don't want to have to travel to get the game. Just want to get the game in one spot. Just buy it online on their console. And some people like to have a physical copy. I think you should always have access to both. It should never be one or the other.
Because if you go on the website, it's like... Oh! Okay, I found something here. I can look at the details. There apparently is going to be physical versions of the Wolves, but like on the website it says the digital version. They already announced like the digital pre-order. The physical pre-order start date is still to be determined. So Justin, what I advise for you to do is
monitor the website.
Let's monitor the website. You're probably still on Twitter/X, don't give it to you, so keep up with SNK on that. You might see a post there. I just went back to the website to look at that, and I'm like, let me look somewhere else, and like they have details about like everything about what's going to be included, and they thankfully see good to SNK because they got a pre-order start date. And of course the digital was freaking back in August. Physical is says to be determined, so it's coming, it's just not yet.
So probably by the end of the year or early next year, very early, because the game comes out in April, so it's gonna have to be way before then.
They're gonna announce that at the Game Awards too.
Oh Lord.
I keep telling you, they're gonna announce everything, man. Hey, if they come with it, man, I'll be happy because, like I said, SNK's marketing with this game has been so good. And like I said, I'm of that opinion where I do think KOF does need a little bit of a hiatus. I know you and I differ on how long that needs to be. And you know what? I can understand where you're coming from, where it's like it can't be too long. Because in Decepti's opinion, he was going off of that whole concept of the absence making the heart grow fonder, which, yeah, it does work. But at the same time, it might be hard to believe for some people, especially if you're not in the SNK verse, and even some people within the SNK verse might kind of look at some folks crazy. There are some people that are more invested in just KOF over Fatal Fury or any other franchise. Some people are purely KOF, mostly KOF. Like, believe it or not, there are people out there that might not be as hyped for City of the Wolves as opposed to like a KOF 16 or whatever else DLC KOF 15 might get. Like, remember that big gap that we had where it's like, you know, hey, are we getting anything else for KOF 15? Are we getting anything else? Are we getting anything else? Are we getting anything else?
No, I think SK actually was gonna end it with Hinako, but if they probably the fandom be like, absolutely not, absolutely fucking not. You're not gonna end this with Hinako. Are you insane? Are you insane? And then I like, oh shit, okay, let what model we can we use? Let's touch it up and make a Vice and Mature, yeah.
Probably would have taken a little time with them because we got an announcement first, then we got a nice little slick behind the scenes look at like the models, but no trailer yet, which it may come in December.
Well, it has to, they come out in December.
Well, this month, excuse me. Dang. I mean, I was right, but I should have said this month. We finally got here, like it seemed like forever.
It sure did.
When I had Creepy on for episode 0 of the podcast, it's like he was even critical of the fact, like, why that big long gaping hole between Evo and December?
Cause SK like, damn, we thought y'all gonna be happy with Hinako being the final character. Well, fuck.
And again,
we gotta
Hinako is.
Well, fuck. Guess we gotta give y'all more character. Damn.
Why do I feel like they were gonna pick somebody else and they had to be coerced into picking Vice and Mature?
We were gonna give y'all Gang Ill.
Exactly.
See, so y'all would have had Kim, Luong, and Genga. You see where we were going with that? Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Try again. Man. Shit. I guess Vice and Mature then. They're fan favorite.
And on top of that, there's not really on paper, like, I ain't gonna say not a lot, but comparatively speaking, with a character like Hinako, with Vice and Mature, there's not really, like, compared to any other character that did not have a 3D presence, whether it was 14, whether it's this game, well, 14 pretty much, there's not going to be as much work for them to really do when it comes to Vice and Mature.
No problem. If something changes, we'll let you know, but also monitor the website. Chris can still put the website in where SK, like, official website to purchase the game, and eventually you'll be able to get a physical copy as well. But I knew we heard right. I knew it was physical you meant.
Just keep your eye on that website right there. As a matter of fact, hold on. Well, when you go to like the official website for it, on the bar up at the top, click pre-order, like it's like a green button, and then look over where the details are under where it says pre-order bonus, where it shows Terry early access 3 days. Then you're gonna scroll down, there are details there. What you want to look at is the pre-order start date section, because they have a date for the digital version, which, like I said, that went on pre-order back in August. Physical is there and it says to be determined. So, it's going to happen. It's just not yet. Which I'm pretty sure there is, because there's probably going to be like another version that's going to be even crazier than the special edition with more stuff. Comic book, a Terry statue, I don't know.
A Cristiano Ronaldo signature.
Look, I don't know anything about the guy. I just know he's just well known and everything, but nah, I apologize for that. Maybe left. That's just interesting, because I mean, look, I don't know the guy, but like, my whole thing is like, just because he plays football doesn't mean he can't fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would understand it.
I mean, Cristiano Ronaldo got to physique someone who can throw hands. I don't know. Yeah, I can't say. I don't think. I feel like, God forbid, someone pressed him. I hope not. At the end of the day, I don't know the man personally, and regardless of stories about him, I don't like if I can't control those are true or not. But I cannot see if someone steps to Cristiano Ronaldo, if someone says, "Yo, I want to fight you," I cannot see Cristiano Ronaldo, his physique, his build, he cannot hold his own. Now I understand that he's like a Brock Lesnar type, different story, but I'm going to get ass kicked to a Brock Lesnar type. But I cannot see Cristiano Ronaldo not know how to throw hands. I honestly, that does not like no fair. I feel like he knows how to hold his own. I cannot see him being one of the type like, oh,
imagine that.
Here's my wallet, here's my credit card, just don't hurt me. Now, the person got like a weapon to him. Common sense, his health, his life is more important than whatever money he has. But just a knuckle up kind of situation, I'm pretty sure he can handle himself.
Yeah. Like, it'd be something for them, like, you know, basically you mentioned Brock Lesnar, freaking Dwayne Johnson or someone else, like, if some MMA fighter was doing a collaboration with it, I'm like, okay, I know what you're probably gonna do. But no, y'all got a freaking football star.
Yeah, it was like, they feel like someone who's like a well-known fighter, like, you know, I'm glad they did. I would kind of look at SK sideways. They did that. Let's say they pick Ronda Rousey. Like, she's a fighter, so, you know, it's not like that hard to figure out what you want to do with her. Not every a terrible pick, an absolute dog shit pick. But at least it'll make sense because she is a real-life fighter. But it's
they
like,
probably gonna run away from that, looking how they did for like the freaking
Ronaldo, he's in a sports, but his sports is football. Football, they do get physical, but not in that sense. And they can't actually get that type of physical, otherwise they'll be penalized and stuff and potentially be kicked off the team and kicked out the league permanently.
You know what? I'm gonna shoot from the hip right quick. SNK, y'all should have reached out to like a, y'all should have reached out to a black female wrestler.
Imagine Nikki Naomi.
Willow Nightingale's right there. If they wanted to get Naomi, Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, like, you know, or even like a fighter or what, like, you know, UFC fighter, mixed martial artist or whatnot.
One thing I hope to see in my lifetime, I want to see
because
Griffin from
I love Fatal Fury.
Be a playable character.
I love Fatal Fury. Exactly. Because you and I know about that because I made that point. And for the first time ever since, which just took long enough on freaking X gonna give it to you, we attract the freaking ire of some white supremacists who apparently ain't even heard of freaking fighting games. I looked at this stuff. He ain't even like, at least like when I see that fool wasn't even a gamer. Clearly the word black was in this man's detection or something.
Yeah, that's another thing I was saying about the whole Fatal Fury thing. When you mentioned like we should get a black fighter, this motherfucker and the boots are being racist and shit. Call motherfucker, oh you're an incel, you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck if we want to see more diversity? That's another thing that pissed me off so much when it comes to the whole DEI stuff. Hey child, the whole issue with motherfuckers like, I don't know why we need diversity. Baby, diversity helps make the world go around. And why would you not want to have inclusion? Inclusion is a good thing. It's not a bad thing to have inclusion. Well, you got to point out to YouTube. Probably got to hit my bell, child. At that point, that's between you and YouTube. That is not on me. That's on between you and YouTube at this point. You got to talk to YouTube about that one.
I'm just saying. Exactly.
Like,
as a matter of fact, like, I specifically had mentioned freaking Willow Nightingale more so, not just because like that's like my favorite person working with AEW right now. We have not seen, like, maybe like, it's funny because someone in the chat already said it or whatnot. They might not like it, I don't care. We haven't seen like a cool character like that with that body type. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like every time we see a wrestler, it's every time.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell Damien. But Damien, go get me to report me about me. I have to take the video that we inspired that later on until I'll send you one done streaming. It's a hilarious video by Tony Talks. Okay, go ahead, Chris.
That was pretty much it. Like I said, we haven't seen anybody like that.
You were not quite finished with your thought. You were saying about.
I mean, like we haven't had anybody like that. I was gonna say basically like whenever we see wrestling characters in freaking fighting games or whatnot, it's the same thing. Big muscular guy, and usually the women are like, you know,
athletic,
yeah, exactly.
We want to see like a beefier woman instead of like a Willow Nightingale type, like kind of like Raymond Mika's trainer from Street Fighter.
Yeah, you know, like And the thing is like, if people sit there and say, "Ooh, we already got freaking T-Lock," and that's cool. I'm glad we got T-Lock back, but like, T-Lock and freaking yeah, and T-Lock and Sagumi don't even fight the same, and they're both wrestlers. There's more than one style of wrestling out there, man.
Yeah, it's plenty
like T-Lock is not gonna wrestle like even the Red Dragon even. But just on the sense of that, again, like I said, I like Fatal Fury.
Chow, I'm sorry to hear that. No, Damien, I pray God not. I keep hearing that rumor too. I pray to God not. Please let it be Anna or a original Tekken character. I have nothing against Tifa Lockhart, but no, save for like season 3 or something.
A lot of talk about Tifa.
It is like Tifa.
Did that leak or something? Did it leak or something?
Like Tifa, it's like Tifa. Like I feel like the character, she's one of my favorites, but I'm so tired of him. It should be Katarina, but let's be real.
Tifa.
It's like Tifa.
Stop talking about you.
It's like the no, I feel like Trump. I feel like that says the Tifa. I'm like, oh God, the cult. Tifa.
The Tifa cult.
What do you want? What do you want, child? Tifa. No. What do you want? Like, I'm going to order some food. What do you like from the store? Tifa. Like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit.
How many slices of freaking pizza y'all want? Tifa.
Like you, like how do you, what oil do you use to fill this car up? Tifa. I'm like, oh God.
I saw that.
Like, what is your mother's last name? Tifa. You're like, oh shit.
I'm glad I'm not like a YouTube musician. I would literally take that and like freaking make a spoof of the freaking Peaches song from freaking the Mario movie.
Well, good. Now you can ask Chris to sing on his streams when he decides to stream.
Oh, stop. But yeah, Fatal Fury, I'm just saying, like, y'all messing up, like, I understand you had a big hiatus there with the KOF and all that, but I'm just saying, y'all lacking. No playable black women, I'm just saying.
Like, it's crazy to me. And the thing is, you could tell that people actually can know how to make black women. Let's look at Darling Dagger and Dolores. They can make
you know what's even worse? You could look at freaking the Proto-Preacher freaking sketches. Those made me so mad. That lab coat like concept they had like there where basically she was like black or whatnot, it's like, what the fuck are you doing with this?
They could definitely do something with that concept. Make the SK is smart, because you know what, it reminds me now, think about this, funny that woman right there could be like SK's way of doing their own Crimson Viper.
Yeah.
Because you know, funny, when people first saw Crimson Viper, I still see to this day, you know, now more used to being a Street Fighter character. Obviously, she is a Street Fighter character. Crimson Viper had a strong camera filter. So I can definitely see SK like doing that. Oh, you know what? People here saying, you know, let's do our version of what we would consider a correct Crimson Viper. Because I wasn't SK like this snobby woman, like she looks like she's all business and stuff, and she uses like technology, her wits. Yeah, I've been watching this. This is YouTube. I've been watching. His name is, it's not his real name. His name, that's I think it's the channel he's using, or he's using his girlfriend channel, something like that. It's Maria Rowland, and he streams like almost every day. And he had a very nasty Crimson Viper, and I a good way. His Crimson Viper is fun to watch. And even when I don't know what, I've been watching like older videos and like he plays her. Because, you know, Crimson Viper is very hard. I can't play the character, like she's very hard technical. But watching her executions, it's so fun watching people do the execution. Especially when you got her shit is strict time. So no thing, but when you know when Crimson Viper does like the seismic pound, and she has to hurry up and do it at time to do her burst time, and she misplaces that shit. You have 1 second slow, it rips. I'm like, yo, Crimson Viper. I think it's such a skill to be able to quick buttons to do all her proper setups to get the burst time setup to go right. Like, yo, it's so crazy to watch all that stuff. And when you got double jumps to do certain situations, it's like, oh.
Lord. I'm just saying, they're messing up. because I think I talked about that. Like the response I got when I was on Twitter with the Deceptive was like he has faith in them because they made Dolores. It's like, yeah, I mean they made Dolores, but
Dolores is like, you know, like what's that saying called? Something in the bottle. Lightning in the bottle.
Lightning in the bottle?
Yeah. Dolores was very lightning in the bottle.
And I mean, I'm glad they did it then because it's like we didn't like have anybody who was like, you know, confirmed or whatnot. Like we think Serena might be like half maybe or something like that.
Like Afro, yeah. I hope she is, but we think that's true. We think it's not confirmed. Dolores, you gotta be blind not to see that confirmed. She's from Maui for crying out loud.
I don't even think freaking Naj even really counts, even though I know they're Black Arabs. So
yeah, they are Black Arabs, but I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I would say yeah, but we never know. But you never know.
And I even wondered about, like, you know, if they're like Black Turks, because then that also kind of puts Angelica in the mix too.
I'm pretty sure there is. There has to be. Black people, we everywhere.
That's what my mom says.
We everywhere. we in a place you don't expect us to be there. We're like, we're there.
Even in freaking Russia.
Yep, we're there. In Yugoslavia, we're there. In Belgium, we're there. You're like, we're there. We're there. No matter what, we're there. And after all, you really believe in religion and history. Everybody originates from us, anyways.
Because it's like I was talking about that with Cheshire guy, because he wants to make like a mural of like all the Black women like playable characters in fighting games over the years. Since I mean we have had some new ones, so
yeah, he would be. We got Tracy from that one game that Sega made. I can't think of the name of it. It's a thing.
Tracy.
It's like no Grace, not Tracy. Grace.
Fighting Vipers.
Yes, I got Grace. I
love Grace.
Yeah, Grace. I like Candy as well. But I mean, we got Grace. We have Vanessa from Virtual Fighters. We have Dolores, Dolly. We have Jay, Tanya, Jackie. We have Kimberly, Elena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Elena for Kenya, but yeah. This is confirmed, not speculation. I'm trying to think who else. Master Raven.
And Pocket Bravery is gonna get one in Camille. So.
Yes, that's true. Do you consider Love Mary Poster for Dead Like Black? I do.
Who?
Love Mary Poster Lisa.
I know they mentioned she's Latina, but
yeah, I know.
Black Latinas.
They're all Black Latinas, and I would say Lisa. I'm putting Lisa there until it's confirmed. But Lisa has to, because no way she's a white woman. Lisa's an Afro-Latina. I don't give a fucking no.
Yeah, it's insane.
Fuck out of here.
I love that character.
Yes, I love Mary Poster. Fighting against her is hell, but playing her is so fun. Yes, I'm gonna count her. Who else is a Black woman in fighting games? My brain is now. I know there's a Black woman in this game called it's called Eternal Champions. I just can't think of her name, but there is a Black woman fighting that game.
Really?
There is.
Because I know that game's getting like an adaptation or something, like a movie.
Oh, I hope it's good. I hope the gore is good too.
Is it? No, it's not Shadow, is it? No.
No, it's not Shadow. Shadow's a Japanese. It's like she's like some kind of woman. It's like she's like kind of like a voodoo lady, something like that.
Because my dealings with Eternal Champion was minimal.
There is a Black woman though, guys. Well, I remember watching YouTube videos of that. There is a Black woman in that game though. I just can't think of her name to save my life though. You know good and well. Let me see, what other Black women in fighting games I can think of? Oh, I'm really digging. I'm trying to think, and I don't want to make my brain hurt. Shit. I feel like there's one I'm missing. I can't think of it. I want to say, remember? I'm not sure you remember that game. You remember that game that we know that was made by John Tobias? That game that at the him and Ed Booth split, like something like Fanchi the Fist or something.
Yeah, these deep cuts here.
Oh wow, that's something we got to do. I'm like, there's a Black woman in that game. I just can't think of the name of that game. Oh, there's a black woman in that game. I know what it is. I just can't think of the name. It's
You said John Tobias made it?
yes, it's like from the people that after him and Blue split.
That man got up out of there. It's like, I knew he was going to do
It's like during the
that.
mid-break era. This is definitely during
That
the
man
mid-break.
John Tobias was like, man, I knew he was going to be on that.
So I'm like, I'm gonna play in the meantime. But yeah, I know this one.
That man was like, oh, is it Tao Fang Fist of the Lotus?
Yes.
That's a nice freaking. That's a nice name. Yeah.
I'm like 90% certain there's a black woman in that game too.
I couldn't find a character for Eternal Champions unless like it's something on.
If I find it, I'll let you know. But yeah, I'm like 9. I think it's Eternal Champions 1 or 2 because it's like 2 of them. Back game had a.
Who is this? Wait a minute. Please don't tell me. Come on. Big ups to all y'all that collect physical media. Is it Geist? No. I think the character you're referring to is up there in the upper right corner. Scroll over her. Fierce Tiger.
That's who is?
Yeah, Fierce Tiger.
I knew it.
I owe you for that one because I know I need to forward that to him. What did I do?
What happened? Oh, here, Chris, hear your voice. He said, please make an album. He always says that crap.
Did I sing by chance?
Well, I guess your voice is here, but it's to him and his voices.
Wow, that's a deep cut right there. Bookmark that. Alright, let me go ahead and watch Eternal Champions.
I know it's one. I had to find it. It's definitely one that I know for sure. That's not my brain playing tricks on me.
Because it only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. Even though that last one's like the boss character.
I'll have to find it. I'm like 9% certain.
Because it didn't get a sequel at all, did it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so that's probably why I'm not seeing it. Like I said, my dealings with Eternal Champions was minimal.
Like maybe check out like Eternal Champions Wiki. Maybe I'll show you more stuff. And show like maybe there's a different game, but there's definitely 2 of them.
I like that freaking name. Challenge from the Dark Side. I like that. Oh, Raven?
Yes. I knew it. I knew it.
Raven and Gaindar. Oh yeah.
I knew I wasn't going crazy. I just couldn't remember her fucking name.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's all I can remember. I can't record.
I gotta forward that to him then because those are some deep cuts right there. You know I always appreciate when you teach me some fighting game stuff, so
of course, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. You teach me and I teach you all things, Mom. Pokemon.
He sang that time. You can honestly oust to me. I need to retire because I'm flopping right now. I'm a flop too. They put me out there, I'm gonna get in trouble.
I like King of Fighters, and plus I have Chris to talk to keeping company. Shut up. Gee, you so aggravating.
Matter of fact, I need to find that old document that I have. It's probably on my Chromebook where I had that timeline. Let me just bookmark these, just in case. Voodoo Priestess too, see, I know some people might not like that gimmick, but that sounds like a really cool character, honestly.
Well, look at the time. The Eternal Champions is a game that takes place for different timeline stuff.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense. And under that time, you know, yes, it's stereotypical to make a black woman a voodoo priestess, but hell, it's nice to have a black woman in the fucking game. Period.
The funny thing about it is, I, of course, have been so dedicated to fighting games where I didn't know much about like anything on the outside with other genres when it comes to like representation and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember when they had revealed Soldier for Overwatch 2 and why it was such a big deal and everything. It was like, oh, she's Canadian. Because when my friends were talking about that, I'm like, well, I don't know about those games, but I do know about, when it comes to fighting games, at least at that particular time, most black women characters, they usually shoehorned or pigeonholed them into being from Africa, or you would occasionally get an American. Because I mean, with Darlie, it's like I like what they did with Darlie, where it's kind of up in the air. Because it's implied that she's from Madagascar, given like the colors of her default outfit, but there's still the mystery there because they found her. So
yep.
So I like that right there, because it's like, you look at anybody else, it's freaking almost from Africa, and I just realized somebody we both forgot, Manat.
But she's Canadian though, at least from what we could tell, Damien. She's Canadian. Her voice actor's Australian. Yeah.
I forgot we didn't mention Manat earlier either.
Oh yeah, Manat. Yes, true. We totally forgot about Manat.
And I hate that because I actually love me some Manat, honestly.
I like Manat too.
Like, it's so
I know,
funny.
how dare you fucking roll out the super. That's why I'm so glad how new current super cannot be rolled out of.
Like, honestly, since like I like her and I like Rose, it's like whoever comes back in Street Fighter 6, there's really no wrong answer for me personally. If they want to bring one of them back.
Well, she is like an agent for spies. I guess, you know, her voice depends on the situation. But I like Master Raven's voice. I like it, so hey. But I get that.
The messed up part is, like, they didn't even bring her back to Tekken 8, I don't think.
Nope.
Like, for us to play the character.
Nope, not at all. They brought back Raven, who's really inferior at the moment. And I like Raven, but, yeah. I get why a lot of people miss Master Raven.
Couldn't play her, but I love the design.
Now, I couldn't play her either, but yeah, dope design and a nice, you know, yes, she's based on a pre-existing character, but she felt like her own.
And why? Why? This is another reason why this game pisses me off. Yeah, two cool, killer, freaking black women designs in it, but Blazing Strike is garbage! Pink Samurai looks cool. Fairly decent character to play.
Oh shit, that's another one.
Her and her girlfriend Nagi, like both of them are, but it's like freaking Blazing Strike is garbage. It's garbage.
I thought Nagi was Indian. You see, I learned something.
I could see that. But then again, it's always tricky with those types of games where it's like it's kind of fantasy because it freaking because like you have those games that kind of transcend race where it's like it gets even more tricky. Like for instance, Ramathal in Shroud, or Guilty Gear General because she's in 2 games.
Yeah.
You know, it gets a little ambiguous there. I mean, even though
but the Valentine, I think they just get skin color. So I don't think they're like clones, Willie. So the Valentine, I don't think they race for them matters. See, what someone says, I don't consider Rainbow to a black. I will not get mad at that. I was like, you know what? I see that. She's just like she's a Valentine clone. Her and Elfeld don't have. They're just clones like Aria. Like, yeah, that's true. So you know, they really don't get the whole race thing. I see them. That makes sense.
also, I can't believe I didn't mention this character because this was my old #1 favorite of all time, but Eliza, Skullgirls.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Eliza the Egyptian, so she went. I don't know, see.
Like the Indies been kind of holding it down, honestly. I would not be surprised if there's another indie fighter out there. Indie fighter out there that's had like some more.
I mean, oh no. It's technically is, but that one game. Now I think about it.
Because freaking I think Corrupt has one is just that she wasn't playable in the beta.
Yeah, but also that one fighting game, you know, when they like fight in space, with that I forgot the name of the game. That game with that fake Wonder Woman, the dude with the dog. That game has a black woman in there too. Sarah Belfast Skogo is kind of black too. I think that's okay. I think you're right about that. I think Sarah Bella is a black woman, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I think you're actually right.
So funny. It's so funny because it's like
it's Punch Planet. That's what it's called. Punch Planet. And I finally remember it. That's a game that has a black woman in it as well. It took me a minute to think of it.
And it's so crazy because people would have come with that whole Latina thing even when it comes to Sarah Bella, but you gotta understand there's black Latinas too.
Yeah, people keep forgetting that. They sure do. They keep like, I can't stand that. Like, y'all don't know nothing how the world works.
Because a long time ago, I had to get smartened up to that. Buddy.
Let's fucking around. My Vanessa kind of ass. Let's play it for fun.
You remember those old concepts of Ash from Overwatch where it's like she was like a lot more brown, right?
Ash? Oh yeah. I do remember
like,
the concept.
I don't know if she was intended to be, like she might have been like intended to be black or whatnot, but I just remember that because I always compared like the look to like the Carmen Sandiego type of thing. Like the old concepts that you just look at those, it's like,
you know who now I think about it? You know, I'm glad she is what she is. Vanessa Vanessa, not Vanessa Lewis of Virtual Fighters, would have been a character who would have been good as a black woman. Vanessa definitely would have been cool as a black woman. Also another cat, you know, I know she's not black, for anyone who jumps on my, don't jump on my neck. Vice would have been cool as a black woman.
The thing that always confused me about Vice was like, this was back of course before I knew any better or whatnot, when I was still playing these games like alone and everything. I always got confused as to why it's like, you look at Vice, she's not pale, but you could tell like she's like, I don't think like we established like where she was from, and so like basically like a white woman or whatnot, but I'm like, why are her legs brown? Like you have, but then it's like, stockings.
Like I know she's not black, so I mean I thought that also she was not debuted. I'm over.
They like, made her more freaking like tan, like in these later games too, especially in 14.
Yeah, but Vice always gave me a black woman vibe. I don't know what it's about. Vice always gave me a black woman vibe. Like
probably like a take no shit type of attitude, basically, where you have basically freaking mature, just kind of being like the
sophisticated uppity white woman, and Vice like the no nonsense black woman. Like, I'll beat your motherfucking ass, bitch. Play with me. Like, oh, that's it.
Mature is probably such a secret freaking character. She probably named herself Mature. I am mature, don't you know?
But that's just me. That's a shit that I personally would. I kind of look at. And I know she's not one. I know, and I'll say I'm not saying she needs to be one. But anyone who might see this video in the future, 2 years from now, whatever. But I say I always kind of look at Vice as a black woman. I know she's not. It's like that's one thing. I can separate my own thoughts from what the reality of it is. But I always look at Vice as a black woman.
I mean, I think we've all had like those moments where it's like, especially like I guess with music or whatever, you hear somebody, you might have assumed they were something like, you know, something else like racially or ethnically or whatnot. Like for the longest of time, like when freaking Raito made that whole joke about like the whole Kyo erasure thing, when freaking that last like the SBC Chaos that came out, and he used that scene from freaking Toy Story, that song that played, like, you know, same guy that's saying like, you know, yeah, baby. I thought that was black, dude. I thought he was black. That's why, like, when I saw that joke and he used the freaking whole scene where they straight things, I'm like, so many, like, the nostalgia wave just, because I'm like, I remember thinking this dude was black. And then I see him perform one of those songs, I think, on the Oscars. I'm like, that's him? This big, kind of like, plumpy, Dusty Rhodes looking guy. Also, I just thought about it since you were talking about Vice and I was watching on Hell and freaking Vanessa just kicking the mess out of people. Somebody had brought up on one of them Saturn episodes about how it's like clearly KOF prefers like short-haired women.
Perhaps.
Because look at it, it's like almost everybody major like they have short hair almost.
That's true. Blue Mary, Angel,
Vanessa,
Charmaine.
Charmaine has a ponytail, I think.
Oh yeah.
She did have a. Yeah, she had a ponytail.
Yeah, she has a ponytail. You're right. Yuri.
I know Yuri had hers cut off at one point. Yeah, in 14. Matter of fact, I think it first got cut off at 13. I think about it. Yeah, Yuri first cut it off in 13, I think. The ponytail.
Yeah, she did.
Mai at one point did have it, but it was I think
yeah, awesome. Which a lot of people, I'm surprised SK never did nothing with that look again. That was a very popular look for her.
I like it. I like it.
I liked it a lot.
I saw somebody said they didn't want that Mai design back because she looks like she want to talk to a manager. I'm like, that's the wrong hairstyle.
That's the wrong hairstyle indeed. That's not the character.
I think King has that. I think King has that.
King has like, I talk to the manager hairstyle, not mine. Hell, even Blue Mary has that one, but not mine. Blue Mary has that. I talk to the manager. Blue Mary has that one. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna say this. I forgot to say this earlier. This is the final playthrough that I am gonna call it for the night. But yes, that's how. But yes, it's so little black women in fighting games. Well, you know, look like a gay Karen, a guy Ellen DeGeneres. Well, King at one point people thought she was one the way she dressed, but no, she dressed like that because you know she tried to thrive in a male-dominated space, and you know people want to take her seriously when she looked like a woman. So she got manly to get taken more seriously. Oh God,
which is funny because they pulled that swerve where it's like she takes that clothing damage or whatnot. Also, in the old AOF, it's like they almost had it to where basically that damage would have been like permanent, like she would have been fighting through the match like that almost. You could find it in the data if you dig up and you like have to hack for it. You could find sprites of her like literally fighting like with the shirt damage.
Oh wow, that might have been kind of cool. I remember initially King of Fighters 14 was gonna have something like a damage where every cat had like a damage thing, but they said I think either they didn't go through with it because like cat like mine and Joe who wear so little. How would you make that work? See, I'm a funny motherfucker. See, me, I would have mine lose her ponytail, and I would have Joe. He does lose his shorts, but obviously you just like something he would have like something to cover up his genitals. That's it. Like kind of like how to have wear like a jock strap underneath, which I think a lot of Muay Thai fighters wear anyways for protection to their junk. Chris, I think I lost Chris. Oh, never mind.
They did. I'm here.
A lot of cats will work well in Super Street Fighters. A lot of cats.
You would have thought that mess would have skyrocketed sales with all the freaking frustrated
unfortunately, I think it's only on PC. It's a game that's not you can't play on console, and I think Street Fighter, unfortunately, it does have. It's actually a real fighting game. It's just a fighting game with adult stuff going on in it too.
I can't believe they freaking made a doggone. I mean, then again, you know what? Let me hush. That's what it was, because I was about to say, like, I can't believe they made, like, a character for that game that was, like, the parody of Hakan, but I was like, wait a minute. A character like that is asking to be parodied in something like this.
Yes.
He's asking.
Very much so. My favorite parody character they made, though, is a parody based on, freaking, I'm trying to think of the person they made a parody on as well. I can't remember it. Not the Abel one. I actually don't like the Abel one. It's, a character that kind of reminds like? It's like a little girl who wears like a bandage to where her chest is at. So stuff like that. That's the thing. A lot of things in Street Fighter too. The only reason I don't think a lot of the characters of Street Fighter look like minors, and the thing that you could do to that game,
God.
and that you could do in that game is like not comfortable for me. And I'm not trying to be approved, but I don't like seeing kids in adult positions.
Oh,
That's just me.
God.
I don't like seeing that. Like, that's on you, that's great, but I don't like seeing that.
Did you ever see, like, online, like, somebody made this huge freaking just fighting game iceberg or whatnot? I have been wanting to get in contact with that person and see if I could make a video on that, because I remember Street Fighter being, like, way low on that mess. And apparently everything that's way low down is, like, some really deprived mess. I'm like...
There's another game against Street Fighter. I can't even say what everything Street Fighter does, but no, Street Fighter has a meter where you could essay your opponent. But you that's the thing. Street Fighter, from the run around, it plays like any fighting, but the thing is, Street Fighter did that's a humiliation kink. You could get your character, strip them down, where you go like, yeah, that's the reason I'm not into. That's the what. Street Fighter. See, Street Fighter isn't just like you can make the characters butt naked and that's it. But no, you could do much more in that game. There's even another game where that's like based in the same level. Street Fighter takes it to another level, which is like even worse.
Oh my god.
So that's why, like, yeah.
This reminds me of like one of Creepy's earlier videos, like back when I was just a fan and I wasn't his friend. And I think this was a visual novel that kind of teetered into that freaking category. And it's
I forgot about it. It's like
God.
I don't look for it. It's something I came across on when I used to be big and looking at Mugen and stuff like that on YouTube. But it's a game. It's like basically it's like Street Fighter, but it's like more of a medieval take on it. And it's like you fight like in this arena instead. But the thing is, what the characters could do, especially the male characters to the female characters, could do some really not nice stuff. And that's why I'll keep it like that for those who have common sense. And it's another game too, but it's like it's not a fighting game, but it's a very adult game. It's called Pure Onyx, like me, but with no E at the end. It's a very adult, it's like a Final Fight game, but with a very adult theme to it. Like you can see clips of Pure Onyx. For those who care, you can go to your very favorite adult website. I personally would say check out X videos. And that's where you can see clips of Pure Onyx. It's the game itself, it looks cool, but the stuff that happens to the main character if you get beat up by a certain bad guy, yeah.
You know what's so funny about you saying that, Damien, about the urinating or whatnot? There is an old 90s fighting game that involves a finishing move involving that very same thing. A human doesn't do it, but a giant ape does it instead.
You talking about that video about Primal Instinct?
Yep, Primal Fury.
I had to feel Primal Fury.
Primal Fury. I've been wanting to make a video about that for a long time. As a matter of fact, I think I actually talked about that in an old video because I did an old video way back in the earlier stages of my channel where I was talking about fighting game controversies. And the character Chaos, which actually does that freaking finisher where he urinates on the opponent laying down, which... Like I said, all the playable characters were dinosaurs and 2 apes, I think. Like King Kong type of apes. Basically, once he showers you or whatnot, it would actually decompose the opponent on the ground. Apparently, this woman who's a mother got the game for her son, but then I think she walked in on him when he did like that finisher and she got pissed off.
No pun intended.
God. Why'd you have me on here? Why'd you have me on here? But yeah, that happened or whatnot. Cause I think the game had a teen rating at that time, and I think because of that finisher, they wanted to bump it up to a mature rating.
Which is odd, cause I don't think they didn't show like a PP for it. You just showed him like turning over to the rear and like
right.
Sense like kind of like Kano's intro in Mortal Kombat 11. Like Kano's peeing the intro, but you don't see his ding ding. Yeah. I'm trying to keep it as sense as possible. Like I only know this video's gonna get like limited monetization. That's fine, but I ain't trying to like say anything worse than that.
You remind me of like my other favorite YouTubers, Wendy Goon, when he was doing his iceberg about, and even another person did a good one, his name is Source Brew. They both did iceberg videos about disturbing movies. When Wendy Goon did his, he would basically use placeholder words when he would mention anything like that. Like I think his whole thing was the Kith gimmick and trying to explain around certain things or whatnot. Like he would say stuff like, "Oh, this movie involves a woman not being treated very nicely." Source Brew would just basically have text at the bottom that would be censored, like with asterisk or whatnot.
Yeah.
And the audio in the video would just be backmasked. I need to rewatch his because Source Brew covered a lot of interesting films that I actually want to watch that I haven't seen. Like I know this one is kind of like a cult classic, but I do want to watch what's the one about the cult? Midsummer?
Oh, Midsummer. I want to see. I want to see. I didn't care about that, but I found out how it ended. I actually do want to watch Midsummer one day.
Ding ding. Ding ding.
Cause it was boring as fuck to me. But when I saw what happened at the end, like, oh.
I actually don't know anything about it. Like the people that I've watched talk about it have been courteous enough to not like spoil anything or whatnot.
But one thing I would say it's a little bit bizarre for, and we talk about bizarre things now. If you check out this YouTube creator or this YouTube channel by the name called Product, Product. They have this compilation of these weird series. But one I really enjoyed last night. There's a 2-part series. It's called part one is called Alice. Part 2 is called Mother. You check out Product, you watch Alice, and then you watch Mother because it's like a 2-part explain everything. That was so good.
Product.
Oh, I didn't care for that one song. I didn't care for that one song that you sent me from Mabel, but I did like Tyson Dollars on it.
Whoa, what the world?
Yeah, it came when you showed me my recommendations, and I looked and said, no, let me watch it. YouTube been kind of hitting right on the recommendations lately. Like, ooh, this is good. It's tragic, but it was good.
I like bizarre stuff like this. Subscribe.
So yeah, I'm like, yeah. I enjoyed it, especially when that little bitch Phoebe got what was coming to her, and that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Man, it was only a matter of time before like fighting games would join other genres in the deprived category. Honestly, god damn it, man. Why they gotta like? Talking about the horror game?
Yeah.
What'd they do?
No, deprived. I mean, wasn't that kind of like fall in that category?
I actually like to the level of Street Fighter though, and all
no, not definitely not level of Street Fighter.
These SA games or whatever.
Play Asia, but isn't that like only for the Asia market, Justin? Just to be clear, I want you to order a game and you don't get what you want, or it comes with some kind of thing to it where you really can't enjoy it. I think you should wait till American website gives the okay on it first, just to be on the safe side.
I need to check out Play Asia because I wish that I could like collect like a lot of the I wish I still had like a lot of the fighting games that I own. Then that way, like if I wanted to record like some footage or whatnot, like just straight up like from that, I could just do it instead of having to hunt down stuff. But man. Like I knew Street Fighter
Damien, a lot of these girls, these girls, I know shade. Like I said, I'm not here to knock nobody. But a lot of these girls, I see why they're not big. I'm like, you sound very generic. Like, and I don't want to shit on no one's dream, because someone can say the same thing about my book. Like, oh, honestly, like, you're a Z-list author, da-da-da-da. That's fine. But, it's like some of these girls are like, y'all are so mediocre. Like, I can see why your career ain't take off.
Mediocre.
And I'm not trying to sound judgy, but like I'm like, ooh, I can see why you probably get like what 20,000 streams per month on Spotify. Like I can see why. I see it, and I don't like I said I don't like to be a dick because I'm never a fan of putting people down. But I call a spade sometimes too. It has no personality. It sounds the same. These white girls in particular all sing like baby crying, yeah, you broke my heart last summer, and like you have no personality. It depends on the kind of group who's a strong suit, like who has the better voice. I wouldn't say automatic yes, but I can see you being used regularly though, because your voice is great. But these girls are fucking mediocre as dog shit, and it's like, well, I see why. Tate McRae ain't all that, but Tate McRae at least has a recognizable voice. I'll take Tate McRae over a lot of those girls you sent me. Before, just me personally speaking, I'll take tape over a lot of those girls you sent me. If we were judging by Tate's latest song, it's okay, I'm okay, then yeah, I can understand, but she has good songs too. Like Greedy, and she had Shout Out to My Ex, which I think are pretty good. I definitely like Greedy. Greedy's a song I still enjoy every now and then. Oh, White and Taco. My taste is interesting. I'll take it. My taste is very interesting. I'm all for it. I don't got to censor your stuff. My taste is really out there. I don't even have like my taste is whatever the fuck I like. I can't even pinpoint my taste anymore. I can't even pinpoint it. I know what I like, and that's it for me. Go ahead, Matt. Back. Oh, I know that. Like shit, you might as well be a background dancer at that point, child. You might as well be a fucking background dancer at that fucking point. No, it's Damien. Like shit, 10 seconds of singing, shit. Now, I heard her text. I thought it was actually my friend Eliza at first. I was checking to see if it was Eliza asking me about the edit. But I saw it was you. Like, okay, he's sending me music stuff. Nigga ain't no nigga ain't no you better hope you never counted your knuckle skirting, girl. Lock your ass in that room. Try to outsing them. Lock your ass in that room. Like, bitch, you trying to outshine me? You are a background singer. Shut the fuck up. She's like, you trying to outshine me? Know your place, ho. Ooh. That's good. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that you could guys make you afraid you never counted your own nickel doodle. Cause they go like, no, that's what I call her. Her name is Nicole Scherzinger, but we like me and my friend we call her Nicole Snickerdoodle because of her last name. Okay, mature. Okay, mature. Oh my god.
She heard us talking this earlier, let her be Nick.
Oh god. Bye bye. I love Luan's win quotes against mature. It's so cocky.
sent the message to Mr. Cheshire Cat so we can add it to his mural, possibly in the future. That Tao Feng game actually looks pretty good.
Cheshire Cat is not Siren, right?
No.
Okay. Cause I have to like. I guess I think I saw one like that on the name or like that on my
He does use like Cheshire, but I'm talking about Larry in this case. He doesn't want me using his government like that though.
Oh okay. I'm like wait. Fair enough.
There's a reason, right? Well, hold up. Let me see something.
No, that's okay.
No, something else. I was looking up something. Was this Xbox exclusive? It was. That's why I didn't know about it.
What? We didn't know about what?
Tao Feng Fist of the Lotus. This was an Xbox exclusive.
Yeah.
So that flew under my radar because I knew about the other. What was the newest?
I'm glad he was exceeded your expectations. That's always a good thing when someone exceeds your expectations. It's worse when they don't. It's actually that you give them high hopes and they like. Oop. Well, some people underestimate this potential. That happens a lot, then.
That back alley freaking game. What was that mess called? Cockatoo Trojan. That was Xbox exclusive too. Cockatoo Trojan, back alley. Poodle, I think it was called.
Oh, also, another game I just thought about that you could check out potentially for Black women. Not too sure with this one. This game called Fighter Destiny.
Fighter Destiny?
Yes. It was a Sega Saturn type of game, but that's the only other one I could think of.
This brings. I remember this. I remember this actually.
Well, yeah, because I think Pussycat Dolls. I think when Robert Anson put them together, she wanted to put girls who are cute and talented, like cute girls, like like the other group that Nicole Snickerdoodle came from. I think something like Orchid Flowers. I can't think of the name exactly, but yeah, I think there was more like looks first and talent was second. And now I think I'm gonna play one more playthrough. I'm in the mood still. I got the energy. I'm gonna do one more playthrough.
Oh, word?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I feel like I beat verse too fast, so I'm gonna do one more. I'm like, I'm like, I'll do one more.
Verse, I beat your ass too fast. Come back here.
I'll do one more playthrough, but this last one's my one done for real. But yeah, I'm like, yeah. But yeah, I thought you were put first. Oh, what happened?
I was looking for Fighter's Destiny. Why in the world is the King Fighter's Destiny at the top of my list? AI, you killing me. Nicole Sugar Cookie. Sounds like a stripper name.
Snickerdoodle.
I can't believe I just said that out loud. Don't mind me. Yeah, SNK. Fatal Fury, I'm just saying. It's up to y'all to make up for that, I'm just saying. Because, like, I think at this point... it's really just Samurai Spirits and King of Fighters that have black women in SNK fighting games, I think. There are none in Fatal Fury. I don't think there are any art of fighting.
Oh no, Sinclair is not one. Like Sinclair is, I think, Indian. Yeah, I don't think Sinclair.
She's Arab, I think.
Arab, yeah.
I think.
Like I'm gonna say Sinclair, but no, Sinclair don't count.
I'm just saying.
It'd be a good idea, I think.
I don't know, Birth 2 doesn't even have one, but like they gotta have like a that ogre freaking dude. He looked black though. The second character in the past.
Check that out, child. I will check that one out. It's on your YouTube channel now. I'll check that out as soon as I'm done streaming. This is my last playthrough I'm doing. I'll check it out as soon as I'm done streaming. Ha. I love her. Fuck you. That's why you're not a KO character no more. Oh, okay. When you do, let me know. I'd like to check that out. See, now that you said, I think I want Dunkin' Donuts for breakfast tomorrow. I gotta make sure I leave out early because sometimes the lines at Dunkin' Donuts are so fucking long it makes me late to go to work, and I don't want to be late for work. She's stepping on me. That's why she's not in KOF no more. She's gonna step her. She stepped her ass right out the game. Then I just realized this. Love Heart's technically a guest character now, 14.
She turned into a guest character. That's funny. That's funny. You turned into a guest character.
Ha.
That's the old dude, I guess, is trying to sensationalize stuff again. Old freaking top hat man. Talking about some like fighting games dying, I'm like, right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't ignore it. Top Hat, that's what he got to do to get traction. He's a look.
Because I'm like,
Top Hat's a drama
kind of
queen. He's a good channel, you know, sometimes, but he's also a drama queen sometimes. So like he over exaggerates things.
The mess is kind of booming right now. Just saying.
It's doing fantastic right now.
Like this. Like, I'm not getting vibes of that dark age. You know, I'm not getting
not even a little bit.
And honestly,
he said fighting games are feeling limited. Like, you know, yeah, because only certain companies are thriving with the fighting game. I can agree with that, but not fighting games are dying. Top Hat Gaming is a very popular YouTube channel. He talks a lot about fighting game related stuff. He's a hit or miss though. Like I have not subscribed to him. I watch one time he'll put good content. Like I ain't gonna say like the man's content that's ass. No, he puts out really good content, but sometimes he overdoes it with the nonsense sensationalism. And it's like I can't.
Like he really made that whole SNK Saudi Arabia thing about himself a little too much for my taste.
He overdoes it sometimes. Like good, he's a good channel. He needs to be good, but he also does too much. Like what if he like 1 minute he's like a actual good channel that's credible. Next minute he's like clickbaity hell. And I'm like, when he gets the clickbaity mode, like, oh hell no. Yes, that's why like I just said. It is limited to make that. He's had it like that, I would agree. But fighting stuff is not dying.
I think the thing that's helped fighting games is the fact it's once again the internet. And what I mean by that is the fact that the indies now have a seat at the table, being that mainstream is kind of like the line between mainstream and underground has been blurred thanks to the internet. So now you got the indies and everything, and you got people promoting this stuff, whether it be that one Twitter account there, which I hope they don't have to. I just hope they make a blue sky account. Whether it's people like me and creators like me that promote them and everything. And I mean, like a lot of it, like I've seen a lot of potential with what they got over there with the indies.
Child, because I also was not in the mood for no troll shit earlier. I really was not in the mood. Like, I was not in the mood because I was pissed off as I was telling Chris this earlier. Some bitch from Massachusetts tried to hack my account. Thank God Google was very helpful me. Stop that from happening. YouTube was very helpful. Google was very helpful. Google was really helpful. And then some bitch reported me saying I had nudity on my channel again. And once again, I get a warning from YouTube. And like I said, it doesn't stop my demonetization. I still get paid for my videos, but you know, I still get the monetization. It didn't cover my monetization, thank God. That been a cherry on the cake. But it still pissed me off that I got, you know, okay, yeah, I don't mind. But it still pissed me off that that happened. I'm like, I didn't put no nudity on my channel. But it is what it is. I want to keep rehashing. I always appealed earlier when I got home from work. So, I just hope now things go in my favor. That's all I can say. Ain't nothing else I can really do at this point.
Yeah, I imagine this has to be. I don't know, like, because the thing is, I've been through. Well, I haven't been through them personally. It's just friends of mine have had situations like these, and I'm pretty sure you've had them before. Like, you ever had an instance where you suspect somebody is doing something to you? There's heavy suspicion on them, but you don't have anything that indisputably basically says pretty much.
Personally, in my head, how I feel like it is that guy Java
Yeah.
Nation. That's who I think is fucking Java Mania. That's who I think is fucking with me. Personally speaking, I think it's Java Mania.
That name sounds familiar.
But I cannot confirm it him, so I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't point fingers. But that's who I really feel it is.
Yeah, see, don't you hate being in situations like that where it's like you have a whole lot of stuff that's pointing in that directions?
Like he's trying to troll my channel, so I honestly think it's him. But obviously not like YouTube's gonna tell me about it. Cause I'll be like going against his like privacy and stuff like that, so he can't tell me. That's why I want to like who's for me so I can say, oh, this person is a legit source, or this person's an ass, or this person had words before or a bad interaction, so this motherfucker's out to get me. But YouTube can't tell me stuff like that. It's like, hey, we flagged you for this. And that's what I get. But if I had to pick, that's who I really believe it is. But I can't say for sure. I can be blaming that man for no reason. And he's like, look, I didn't do it. I'm innocent. I feel bad because like I'm putting no blame on you. Like I'm putting the heat on you. When meantime, you ain't the one who did it to me. It was some other random person.
And Neffy's here.
Oh, hey, Neffy, what's up? Hi, Neffy, what's up? Good to see you here. I hope life's been treating you. I know you've been super busy. Also, you and your brother's doing well too.
Also, Damien, if I felt like confusing my entire audience, sure I would cover your song on my channel. They'd be hella confused if I did that next after putting that announcements out there. PlayStation chat tripping.
Yes, it is. I noticed it. Oh, Lord Damien. No, we're not singers. I'm happy to see that, Neffy. I'm super happy to hear that, Neffy. No. I'm happy to hear that, Neffy. And thanks for supporting my channel as long as you have been supporting. I appreciate you being a member, Neffy. Thank you so much.
Oh,
I don't take that for granted at all. Thank you so much for being a member. I mean, outside of, you know, of the regular nonsense, nothing too bad. I mean, right now it's a new month, so I'm trying to take everything in as it is. I just wish people stop messing with my YouTube channel, but other than that, it's whatever. I'm trying not to worry about too much of the future, because if I allow myself to think about too much of 2025, I won't be in the best mind frame for myself. So I just gotta take it on as it comes and just hope for the best.
Yeah, like I actually had a talk with Wolfie about that last night. They were trying to like get me to like not worry so much about the future. And I thought about like you probably heard this.
Tell Wolfie I said hello. Let them know I said hello.
Absolutely.
No problem.
But like,
thank you, Neffy. I appreciate it.
Talking with him, it made me think of like that one phrase. I'm pretty sure you might have heard that expression where it's like, if you're living in the past, you're depressed. If you're living in the future, you're anxious. If you're living in the present, you're happy. Or at peace. Like, and I just thought about like, yeah, that's basically me to a T right now. I'm looking too far ahead about stuff. As a matter of fact, I'm dwelling too much on stuff on both ends. It's like,
yeah. Thing is with me, I can admit I live in both. I'm like, that's why I think I can never really be 100% happy, even nothing going back. I'm always thinking what to worry about next, or I'm reflecting on something I wish I could have did better in the past. Like that's what I think. I'm thinking with me more so my biggest issue. I live in the past a lot more than I should. Oh, I'm glad you got a break, Neffy. I well deserved. Make the most of your break, Neffy. I'm so happy for you. I am very happy for you, Neffy. Very happy. It's good to have a break in between. At least get the whole month to have a break. That's good. Plus, you ain't got to go out any more than what you need to. But yeah, my biggest flaw, I definitely live in the past. That's something I can admit. I live too much in the past because there's a lot of things I wish that didn't happen. There's a lot of things I wish I could go back and fix. And there's a lot of things I think where I also cite a lot of my sadness from the past. That's why I kind of tend to stay there a lot more than what I like to. Now, I think about the future too, but I would admit I'm not as worried about the future as I live in the past. The past is what kicks my ass every time. If I could just learn how to let go of some things in the past, I'll be a lot better off. But there's certain things I just can't get over. Like some of them, obviously some of them are more like personal, but I just haven't been able to like really let it go. I just learned how to like move on. Like no, it's just, and like in a sense like don't let it stop me from doing what I gotta do. But it's definitely something that still bothers me to this day.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And it's like I never understood that quote at first, but then it's like I actually understood it's like I'm worrying too much about like I'm dwelling too much on like the past and looking too far forward into the future where it's like I mean I don't know if you have the same problem. I don't know if you have the same problem. I don't know if you have the same problem because I think I have it. You try to look into the future when it's like what you're looking at or what you're seeing actually isn't real. It's just a perception. You're perceiving it. And I mean, sure, you might perceive your future because of things that you look at like around you in your present, but at the same time, like my friend Jen, who just got like her certification for helping people with personal development.
We're not my readers. Give me a second. I don't mean to cut you. Oh, Nip, I'm not bottling it, and I just like I guess in a sense I internalize it where it doesn't like stop me from doing what I need to do, and don't let it be like a nuisance to the people around me. Cause nothing draining like. Oh, I'm so sad, I'm so miserable. That's draining me around that shit 24/7. And I don't want to be that to nobody. That's why like, times I feel that way, I keep to myself. But I don't internalize it in front, like it hurts me. It's just something that lingers me like a shadow. Like I can never shake it off, but I learned how to live with it. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry, I just wanted to make sure Neppy wasn't getting ignored. Especially someone who
well, Damien actually said it in the chat, so.
But like I said, that's how I feel. But in terms of the future, it's just like the reason I like to be prepared because I don't want to be caught by surprise. Like I like to make scenarios in my head to just be careful for because I'm just scared of getting caught up in something and like, damn, I could have if I thought a little bit more about this, I would have been ready for this. But that's why I think I kind of, thank you, Neffy. That's why I like to kind of overthink sometimes of what's going on because I want to make sure like I know what to anticipate. But you can't always do it. When you always worry about something that never happened, it fucks with your mental. And like
and the thing is, I just thought about it once you said it. You can plan the best that you possibly can and still possibly get got by the, surprise. You can. I've had moments where it's like, I did A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it's like, this happened? Sheesh.
I cannot sing, Neffy. Don't let Damon trick you. I cannot sing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Neffy, don't get got, my dear. I cannot sing. I cannot sing. Shut up, David. Shut up. Shut up. That's true, Neffy. That is true. That is true. You listen to Damon. Damon will have you convinced I'm a freaking astronaut. You gotta be careful with him.
With me, it's like it's just one of these things where I know the answer. It's just I actually have to do it.
Like it's like my brain is always in competition with my heart. Like brain's like be smart, but I'm so emotional based. I don't, sometimes. I ignore logic over how I feel.
I have ice in a thermos in case you were wondering what that was.
I know. I'm pretty sure that.
Just making sure like
that's okay,
got knocked over.
Appreciate you lurking, man. I'm almost finished, but appreciate you lurking. I appreciate you guys being like I tell you guys all the time. Rather be 5 minutes, 5 seconds. I appreciate it. Thank you, because that's your time. You're spending your time to supporting me. I appreciate it. I don't sweat it, but thank you.
Same thing I'd always say.
Like I said, I'm never that person like, oh, you need to be everything I'm doing. You need to, be here supporting me, spending big money. Nah, take a time out of your day to support my attacking video, one of my vlogs, or one of my shorts even. Thank you, because you don't have to. There's nothing. no, nothing that makes you like forced to support me. So when you guys do it, I'm humbly appreciate it. I don't take that shit for granted at all. Okay, Nelson, you're pissing me off.
Freaking Nelson.
Come on, Luong.
I've never been a Nagi person. And I'm not talking about Nagi from freaking Blazing Strike, even though that game is something I like the eggnog.
Oh, I like eggnog. My roommate had bought some. I never had a chance to buy drinks. I'm probably gonna go buy my own later this week. I love eggnog though, but I had Coquito the other day, so kind of Coquito like the more alcoholic version of eggnog. So same difference in the sense.
Neffy, I don't really drink at all, so I don't drink alcohol at all.
I drink alcohol, but I haven't had alcohol. Yes, that's Coquito. That was it. That's the only time I had alcohol. But yeah, I drink. I just don't smoke, but I definitely drink. I mean, I don't drink like that either. I don't drink like I used to because obviously for obvious reasons. But I'm more like a casual drinker now. But I'm not afraid to tell people I drink. And so I'm like, oh, you drink? I'm like, yeah. If you like think so, like that's fine. Yeah, I do.
The only drink that like I'm addicted to is what I call boost juice, which is basically any type of energy type of stuff or whatever. And thanks like my friend Ben that I mentioned actually got me to kick that habit back in college because I used to be really terrible with that. These days I only have it if I'm about to like have a big editing session. That's it. I love gin so much.
Damon. Yeah,
Let it be known, you have the grounds to say the sentence, I sat on a dinosaur.
Oh, Zarina. I hope you're definitely back to KOFXIV 16, nothing else, because I know I'm not getting you 15. Keep telling stories, she.
I feel that, Neffy.
I understand. Ain't my reason for not to drink. I'm not the type like that. I'm not here to like force people to drink. That's not who I am. People are free to do what they want to do. It's just I like to drink, but casually and only for certain events. Sometimes just after a rough day of work, it helps me wind down.
Yeah, we gonna see Zarina freaking be brought under the freaking Game Awards. Okay. Yeah. You know I'm gonna be watching the Game Awards, right, Damien? So if that don't happen, I'm gonna be on you like those times Onyxe said he was gonna freaking rage at me if Dale Brown ended up in Tekken 8.
That's true. Oh, don't worry, Passion. Have fun. Now, let's just better enjoy before they get her eventual nerfs come through next year. Like thank you with Nina and so many other top tier characters.
I probably shouldn't have said it out loud. He's probably watching and then probably gonna like try to make it a thing again.
Only person trying to make that thing would be Darnell, but Darnell's busy, so I ain't worried about that too much.
I'm glad you acknowledged that it's his project now, and not mine.
I strongly doubt that happened. The outrage that people would have in Marduk is the last kind of season.
I would love to be like just in a crowd someplace, like if they were gonna like reveal the last character of Tekken 8 Season 1 like at a Tekken event. I would just love to be in the crowd and that last character is like a controversial pick.
Yeah, like, oh, that's what I hear. Like, I was someone like, guess who's back, guys? Like, oh my god, not this fucking character. Like, and the felt like, what? Y'all so ungrateful. Y'all felt like, oh my god. I think that's the face I would make. That case like Gong Kill, like let me uninstall this bitch now. Let me uninstall this bitch now.
They better not do that, man. They better not do that. I'm 1 year removed. I'm 1 year removed from like that I'm 1 year removed from that chronicle of me being in the hospital. I'm like, don't let me go back because I was laughing hard at some bull crap, please. Don't do that.
let me go on this game, see?
Please don't.
I was like,
The mess is gonna be doubly embarrassing. Well, what you in for? My throat's freaking just destroyed because I laughed hard. What are you laughing so hard at? Fighting game.
I don't hope not Murdoch. Murdoch, I can't stand fighting Murdoch. Onyx sounds like you are the last guy to Tekken 8. I'd be better than me than freaking Murdoch, I know that much. After Tekken 5, his bullshit, not Tekken 5, Tekken 7, I can't deal with Murdoch right now.
The best thing they did with Murdoch was that tease when they put him against freaking AK Armor King.
Oh, Armor King.
I'm gonna rip that mask off your face. It's like, yeah, we know who it is. I was at my old job at the hospital back when they had revealed Julia for that. That was like the most creative mess ever. Got her watching the mess on freaking iPad or something.
Man, everyone's just character for everybody, but I just can't deal with Murdoch right now. Because I think him in the heat system, man, I just think if I think of him and Cooney missing the two characters, I'm just gonna like turn my controller down. Oh, I gotta unplug myself. Hold on. I gotta say, plug back in. That's shit.
Dang it.
Okay. No. And freaking Cooney missing Murdoch 2K. I think as soon as I see them going to heat, I'm just gonna turn my controller down. Like, you know what? Like, I don't even want to play the game no more. Oh, Bruce is cool. I miss Bruce too, but I don't think his chances of coming back are big. To be quite honest, I don't think so.
Onyx, Wolfie said, told me to tell you hi. I hope you're having a good stream. They said.
Thank you, Tone. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, and I hope they're taking care of themselves. I just can't stand her dagger and just her knots and her shenanigans. I like Miguel. I like Miguel.
Miggy.
Okay, Damien, I'm getting action. I ain't gonna be mad about that. You pulling out R. Kelly's P. Diddy's pants, so hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take Foxman over that. You know that's his boo. You know that's his boo.
Oh, Johnny, we
See, I know that's a good thing. See, yeah. You right. You're absolutely right, Damien. You're so right. So spot on. I don't think he got no one. Sure. You get for that. So, I hope he is. He better not forgive Jin. I don't care about else. I don't care 90% of the roster. Then Miguel better be that one person who like fuck Jin. He better not be like, oh, I understand why you did what you did. Yeah, my sister died because of your actions, but you know I forgive you. Miguel better have beef. It better be on site every time he sees Jin. Every time. Miguel but never bitch out and be like, oh, no what, Jen, I understand, I forgive you. Miguel's just hot. I've been like Miguel since Tekken 6. Miguel's just hot. Like, I'm not even at best with him.
You know what?
He's just hot.
You know, Tekken, you know who needs to finally come to Tekken? I only know about this because it's a video that I have been working on for a minute. Lord willing, if things are open or whatnot, I kind of want to go ahead and get it out this month. Because I was talking about December is going to be icy. That Zombie Bride character.
Miguel's sister.
Yes, they need... I just like that idea. Of Zombie Bride character.
I wish we picked her over Eliza, but at the time, Eliza sounded like really cool. But now I'm like, in hindsight, I do wish we picked Miguel's sister.
Yeah.
But you know,
and I can't believe...
2020.
And I can't believe the Morrigan mess was legitimate.
Yeah, Hawada's funny.
Yeah.
That just means being nice about it. Hawada's funny. Oh, I can't stand Wayna, child. You know how much I can't stand Wayna. Wayna gets on my fucking nerves. Wayna,
I like her design, but like one of Cat's friends freaking played against me right. That was brutal. That was the first time I played against that character. I still haven't played online yet because I don't think I'm presentable enough to play online yet.
You Justin be doing his thing online, and
I don't have Plus, so.
Fair enough. Indeed, Neffy, indeed. Especially when I want Miguel be like, look at the camera, and he punches the camera, that'd be so hot. Also, I love the intro where he's chewing the apple. That one definitely has to come back if he does come back in Tekken E. Very sexy, so sexy. I miss English Miguel, but you know his Spanish voice actor is good too. But I do miss English speaking Miguel. I definitely do miss English speaking Miguel. But anyways, folks, it's been 4 hours. This is the longest stream I streamed in a long time. Thanks, Chris Lotus, for that. Cause I had Chris not join me for the conversation. I think I would have made this an hour and a half at best.
Yeah, no problem.
But thank you so much. Thank you for everyone who stopped by. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thanks for hearing me rant, complain, talk about random things. And you guys have a good week ahead. Yes, catch you later, child. You know my catchphrase.
Alright, now take care.
Bye-bye, guys. Peace out.